Hi, Gary. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I was talking to my whole fucking self while I'm playing the game. Well, no, something happened to my mic. I don't know why it changed. I don't have a clue. So, whatever. It's fixed. Something that Streamlabs did. But yeah, back to getting this done here. I'm sitting there like, okay, I'll put this truck here, and I'll put this truck here, and I had to put the bales all in the barn. I was like, why is nobody responding? And then, whoa, what the fuck? And then I realized, oh, why is my mic not working? It's got a mind of its own. And then I was like, maybe I should empty out my grain thing. And I was just chatting away, starting up my own little conversation to myself. At least it's working now. I need to clear out those trees over there so I can put another shop. I want to put another shop right there. Oh, right now, task at hand is I need to restack all those bales. I don't know if I want to put them in the barn. I don't know yet. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with them. I don't know yet. I'd put them out. Well, let's do this. I'm just gonna clean this up right here, this whole area. I'm just gonna go. Whoa, shit. Oh, tractor can't pick up that much. Well, that didn't work out. fuck's sakes. Come on, man. Ah. Ah. Why the fuck is this not working? Fucking joystick. Up. Tilt. Up. Tilt. There we go. Okay, that works. Now I want to clean up my farm. I still take all that shit and sell it. Tractor can't even lift all that. Well, in that case, we're just going to do this then, if my tractor can't lift all that. Kind of set that bale there. And then we're going to take this bale. What the fuck is it hitting? It's hitting the fence. Ah. My instrument panel's kind of all messed up now. Ah, you fucking bitch. Come on, you asshole. So I want to recenter those bales. This tractor is like, fuck you, this is too much weight for me, dude. You need to make me lose some weight. Fuck you. I need a tractor that can hold 2 bales. This one is not liking it. It's pretty much telling me to go kiss my ass. Whatever, good enough. Yeah, this tractor's not having it. This tractor's pretty much saying, go fuck yourself. Have a nice day. I need to put a loader on that other one. That's what I need to do. Actually, I shouldn't stack them that high because they're just going to roll away. Because every time one gets used, so we'll just take the top layers off. Okay, now we'll just go grab some more bales and put them in there. So I want to fill that right up. Where the hell is it? I gotta make a call. Okay, I'm back. I need to shut some gates. I could put all my equipment in here. Well, I don't want the semis in here, but I could put all the... Well, no, because that other shit won't fit in here, I guarantee. Fuck. Oh well. I know the bales are supposed to go in here, so maybe I might just start taking all these and filling up that barn. Or just make a nice big stack. Yeah, you can put your own fence, you can put your own gates. You can do it all. You can build your let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, I don't want to sell that. Like different machine shops. I want to build this next. But I want to put it over... I want to like put it right here. So I can have all the shops together. But I got to get rid of all those trees. Like I could put the fences. Like this fence. Like this fence I want to get rid of. And I want to come out to here. So yeah, you can do all sorts of shit. Like silos. Forge things. You can build your own houses, but you have to cut the lumber down. Process the lumber. Some more machine shops. These are already pre-built farmhouses. Yeah, so there's your fences. Lights. But I haven't found the gates yet. I downloaded some gates, but I'm trying to... Oh. Okay, there's... All these are decorative stuff. I'm trying to find... Oh, there's the gates. Ah, shit, I didn't want it there. Fuck's sakes. Ah. Now I gotta dig that up. Fuck. Ah. Oh well. Yeah, I like that better. Let's see here, B. Okay. Now how do I do that again? Definitely don't like that one. I think I like this one the most. There we go. And then we need to go back to... that. Oh, shit. No. That's not the fence. Which fucking fence is it then? There it is. There we go. Now I got a fence for my property. Now I just gotta finish fencing it. Boxing it all in. No, let's... Fuck's sakes, people. What? Jesus Christ. Okay, goodbye. Fuck, you're talking a lot. Jesus. It's so weird. Everybody wants to talk to me when I'm not feeling good. Everybody's like texting. And I want to clean up. Oh shit, there goes that. Whoops. That's good, I can fix that. Not a big deal. Not good enough, fuck it. It's just gonna disappear anyways to feed the animals. I should just fix that whole fucking stack and be done with it. Fix all these stacks, stack them taller. That's what I should do. Restock all those bales. It doesn't matter which way I take them. Let's just go from here. Okay, I'm already over here. I put them inside the cow barn, but I really don't want nothing in that cow barn because I might be switching that cow barn to something else. Something more, better design. For now, I'll keep it. I just store all those pallets in there. That's what I should do. And when I got enough, I'll just load the truck up. Is my mic still working good, Gary? Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Alright, so that's done. Now, where do I want to stack all these fucking bales? I really don't want to stack them in there. But I do have all that space. So, let's see here. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna put, if I can, I'm gonna take all those and I'll put them there. And then all these, I guess I'll just start. Fuck it, whatever. Just throw them in the building. Screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. Let's go. Let's clean up this place. Let's clean up this place, but I can fit more outside than I can in that building. I don't know how the hell I want to do this yet. Fuck. Let's just close that for now. I'll worry about these later. Let's just disconnect that for now. Holy fuck. Yeah, good night. Goodbye. See you later, people. Fuck. I do need to dump this in that other trailer. Oops. Shit. That's too funny. Alright, let's go start up the other tractor. I'm gonna start this tractor up, then we're gonna go dismount that. We're gonna go lights on. And we're gonna go and take this guy, take this guy, and I gotta put that one bag in here and then grab my John Deere after, and I gotta till that area back up again since I was a stupid ass and put a gate there, which my gate wasn't supposed to go there. So let's see here, we'll just stop there and we will grab this guy. I'm gonna reorganize this. No. Did you just fucking go the way I want you to go, you piece of shit? Fuck. Ah. No, no, fuck it. I'm gonna move this shit later anyways. No, it's gonna be lower my thing. What is that? That's a seed? Yeah. Looks like I'm kind of venturing away. I need to straighten that shit out. Push that one bag. There we go. Does anybody want to listen to like a documentary? Gary or Nicole? I can't even play that. I can't even play that low with the keyboard. It's too low for my liking. I need to bring these down. There we go. Here, give me a sec. I'll play some. Just give me one sec. Let me get this shit all figured out. Okay, so that's seed. Good enough. Okay. I keep saying that, but I keep fixing it. I don't feel so good. Wow. I don't want to be sleeping. It's too early for me to sleep. Dun. Oh shit, whoops. Oh, gonna have to fix that now. Oopsies. Now I gotta fix up my fucking screw up. Good enough. Fuck it. Don't have to look that pretty. As long as she gets in there and she works. Whoop. As I keep fucking with it some more. Whoa, haha, that was fun. That is done. You can leave that tool here. That part's cleaned up. Oh yes, I need to go fix that fuck up I did. Shut this tractor off, and then I need to price out something for hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Document, here they come. Uh, uh, hold on. Um,
resisting me. Once they indicate to me that the survivors want to talk to law enforcement.
No, unfortunately, we're past that point now. I have personal experience with the CIT team. They usually try and convince the victims not to talk to us.
Huh?
And we're not going to play that game today.
You know we don't do that, right?
okay, what the fuck is going on here? Here we go.
If you need full dentures but can't deal with the
Ever. No, I do know you do. Some of your people do that.
We are the legal authority, no matter what Burning Man thinks.
Deputies are dispatched when 2 women report that they've been violated in non-consensual encounters at Burning Man. But what begins as a straightforward attempt to talk to them escalates into a tense power struggle when police run up against significant pushback from festival volunteers.
I understood that I was detained, not arrested.
We'll see.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On August 31st, 2022, Pershing County Sheriff's deputies at the annual Burning Man Festival in Nevada receive word about 2 disturbing reports that require immediate investigation. But they quickly run into resistance from the yellow-clad volunteers of the Emergency Services Department, an official agency of Burning Man that responds when there are reports of trouble.
Hi, I'm the ESD duty chief. How you doing?
Hey, I'm Donna Robinson. I'm the investigator.
Yeah, there's a little confusion with dispatch. So I have 2 SAT teams on scene, the sexual assault teams that are now talking to both the victims.
Okay,
the
survivors, yeah.
And once they indicate to me that the survivors want to talk to law enforcement.
Now, unfortunately, we're past that point now. Okay, look, I will go in alone. That's why I'm dressed down. Okay. And if they want to tell me they don't want to talk to me, I need that on my camera, and then we're done. But I can't have anybody interfering. Once we're advised of it, we are obligated to at least talk to the victims.
Okay.
And I'll tell you from my standpoint, it didn't come from Rangers.
Though sometimes mistaken for police, the Black Rock Rangers are volunteers who, according to Burning Man's website, help participants and staff work through problems.
Yeah.
I don't know where they
No,
it
came over the wall. I'll tell you exactly where it came from. Your dispatchers leaned over the wall and said there were 2 sex assault victims here and dispatched law enforcement. That's exactly where it came from. Yep.
So it doesn't matter. I mean, Reno, you know I'm fair, and I have a good reputation with the Rangers as being an investigator. So, you know, if
questions on my
I'm okay with going in alone,
okay,
so I can talk to him.
so I don't know.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll just, we'll play this. We'll play this nice and easy, and we'll see. I don't want to traumatize them any more than they have been.
Each year, Burning Man organizers transform the playa into a temporary city with quasi-official departments like the ESD and Black Rock Rangers. Also on scene are volunteers from a counterculture group known as Zendo. who were similarly hesitant to allow law enforcement free access to the two women.
I'm wondering
And
what's going on. Oh,
Hi, I'm here to talk to the survivors.
okay.
I'm an investigator.
Okay.
Okay, and I've been told that they were survivors of sexual assaults. I need to speak with them. I'm obligated by law to speak with them. If they don't want to talk to me without any coaching from you guys, then that's fine. But I have to get it and cover my butt.
Okay. I
Okay.
understand. So it sounds like this is a legal obligation of yours because we called it a domestic.
Well, and is it domestic violence or is it sexual assault?
Or, I'm sorry, a sexual violence.
Okay. Is the perpetrator a husband, boyfriend, domestic partner, something like that?
No.
Okay. Is this a stranger thing or is this somebody she met? Is it a she and a he? I don't know, and I don't know yet.
Okay. We can get more information for you. What type of information?
Okay, I need to talk to them.
Okay. I'm gonna go chat with her real quick and see
Okay.
if.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna
let
her know that.
and just say, hey, there's somebody here to talk to you. You know, I'll talk to her, and then as we go on from there, then we'll take it from there. But I'm going to tell you, if you interfere in my investigation,
Then I'm interfering in your investigation.
and then there, you could possibly be arrested.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that.
Because I don't think you want to ruin your burn by getting
I
arrested.
don't want to ruin my burn.
Because this is really serious.
As Investigator Robinson deals with representatives of Zendo, a group that provides support for people experiencing non-ordinary states of consciousness, Deputy Boyer lays out some facts for the ESD duty chief.
Now dispatch is saying they never called you guys at all.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, it's just so you and I are clear. I'm cool with whatever you guys do, you know, but I'm sorry it's such a cluster. It's frustrating for everybody.
You know, it is, right? Because we're no matter what Burning Man thinks, a lot of these rules are Burning Man's rules. People don't understand that,
Yeah.
right? And so we are the law enforcement authority here. And unfortunately, like, no disrespect to the Rangers or anything like that, but we do this every day. This isn't 1 week in the dirt for us, right? And so we are legally obligated to investigate complaint or reports of sexual assault, whether it's first party or third party. And Zendo is not a legal authority to prevent us from doing that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not gonna bode well for anybody if someone has to go to jail for obstruction. But it's just one of those things that, you know.
Inside the Zendo site, Investigator Robinson's efforts are delayed as crisis intervention team members, part of Burning Man's emergency services, speak with one of the women.
So the crisis intervention team
No, I know.
to finish their interview.
I understand that, but
What are your thoughts?
I have personal experience in the CIT team. They usually try and convince the victims not to talk to us.
Huh?
And we're not going to play that game today.
Okay.
Are both of them in here, or where's the other one?
Both of this.
No, not CIT. We were told to survivors.
Just this. Oh, just this. Okay. Yeah, there's another one here.
Where's she at? Is it she? Is she in there? Well, why don't we go talk to them and they can finish up their thing? How's that sound?
There's a team in there as well.
Okay, well, let's go over here.
Hold on 1 second. What do you recommend?
Well, I mean, I'm just.
And my name's Alley Cat, by the way.
Do you want to go see if they're ready for her to come in?
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ooh, what a day.
You don't need to make this.
I think they just want to let her know you're coming in, so that
And
they can
I'm
give her a
okay.
little heads up.
And I'm okay with that. But I also have experience with the CIT team.
Yeah.
Blocking our investigations.
Yeah.
So
I just felt that. I know you're all out here taking care of people.
well, and the big thing is, why would we want the perpetrator to continue to do this when we could possibly stop him?
Yeah.
With the investigation stalling, the two deputies meet at the fence to discuss their next steps.
Either let Wagner or Carmichael know what's going on.
Okay, are they preventing you from having access?
We want to finish our interview first.
Which one needs to go to jail? I'll put one of them in cuffs. I don't care.
Well, right now, it's the yellow shirts that are in there with her. I don't want to traumatize the victim by making a big scene right now.
Yeah, it's a simple question, right?
No, that's what I told
Like, hey guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I just want to double check, make sure you don't have a use for law enforcement. Right?
No.
I mean,
but the girl in the black shirt, the Zendo person,
she was the one that obstructed me to begin with. She's going to go to jail.
Confirming that the vehicle's no longer on
No
the
matter
track.
what Burning Man thinks or anything like that, we are the legal authority in this county, not Zendo, not Burning Man.
Yeah.
Despite that declaration, however, Robinson continues to encounter setbacks inside the camp.
Go see what's happening.
Yeah, because I'm about ready to stick my head in there whether they want it or not.
They're just trying to wake her.
They're trying to what?
Wake her up. She's sleeping. So.
It's an awful long time to be waking somebody up. No, they're not. They're letting her sleep and they're on the bed talking to each other.
Let me. Her friend is lying next to her trying to wake her up. I think you can't see because they're.
Oh, no, I saw somebody caressing her arm, but that's not trying to wake somebody up.
Zendo and ESD are, again, they've let her to the tent, but they are denying and refusing access to either victim.
Robinson decides she's waited long enough, leading to a confrontation that will dramatically change the course of the evening.
Hi, guys. Hi. I'm Donna. Hi. Can I come in and talk to you for a second, ma'am?
Identify yourself?
I'm with Persian County Sheriff's Office. I'm an investigator.
No, we're going to pass on that.
I can't take that from you. I need to talk to her.
Well, she's asked me to talk on her behalf.
Well, I'm sorry, that's not legally
You'll need to get
acceptable.
my supervisor. I'm not going to have a power struggle with you. My
Yeah,
supervisor is
and let
Renee.
me explain to you.
Let me
You
explain.
come on out here.
I will.
Come on out.
I'm going to get my supervisor, Mom.
That's fine. Get your supervisor.
Away from.
But I will tell you,
Away
if
from
you
the people that are
continue to
taking care
invade
of
my
themselves.
investigation, you will be arrested.
Oh, let's get my supervisor and tell him that. So I've been out here for.
Oh, wait, listen, I've been out
Let's
here.
get away from this person.
No,
You don't
I'm not leaving.
traumatize her.
I'm not going to traumatize her.
Supervisor, please. Her name is Renee. Yeah. If you'd like to
Nope.
step away.
I'm not.
She's not going to talk to you.
Well, I can hear that from her,
That's fine.
not you.
Step up.
No,
Victim.
No.
focused. I've been here 5 years.
I've been here
Never
longer.
had an interaction like this.
Well,
Ever.
I'm an investigator for this very purpose.
We can tell.
I'm dressed down for this. I am very well liked by Burning Man.
I need your help.
But as the woman calls for her supervisor, Robinson signals her partner to come put her in handcuffs.
Well, that ended that, excuse me. It's now a law enforcement matter, ma'am. Yep.
All I'm asking you to do is step out of earshot of the person that's traumatized.
I don't have
Be
to talk
centered.
loud, but I'm not stepping. No,
Here?
no, I'm not.
Darling.
Ma'am. No. Too late. Turn around. Place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back.
Wait.
Nope.
Hold on.
I will drop you on the ground and tase you if you do not quit resisting me.
Stop. Just detain her for right now.
Tell me why.
Yep. Because she's delaying and obstructing my investigator and trying to get her to leave.
Okay, what's the investigation?
Detain her over
Yep.
there.
We're investigating 2 sex assaults that were reported to us.
Renee, I'll need
you?
you near.
Yep.
Or to us?
Nope, to us.
Okay.
I need you near me. Sir, you're hurting my arm. I
Ma'am.
will gladly walk in
Okay,
your direction.
ma'am, you're being detained. So we're going this
I
way.
will gladly walk
We're going to go to the
appropriate.
playa. We're going to
Sir.
make a...
Sir, I will gladly walk in your direction.
Perfect.
Let's
We're
be
gonna-
two human beings being
And
kind
I'm
to
telling
each
you
other.
where we're
Let's
going.
be two human beings being kind to each
Come on.
other. You're hurting my arm. Sir, if you could not pull my arm so hard, please.
Ma'am, you need to comply with me. You're being detained at this point.
Complying with you. Do you
Yes, we're walking this direction.
Everyone is complying?
Yep, we're being recorded, so it's okay.
Everyone can see I'm complying. If you could let go of my arm, please.
Nope. You are under my care and control at this point in time.
Can everyone see I'm complying, please? Everyone see I'm complying?
Ma'am, you need to keep walking.
Can you tell me where we're going?
We're going to that patrol vehicle, ma'am. You are no longer complying with my orders.
I am complying. Can
We're-
everyone see I'm
Ma'am,
complying?
keep walking.
Okay.
Don't get drugged. Don't get drugged. Keep up with him.
An officer with the Bureau of Land Management steps in to assist, but the woman, a registered nurse named Hannah Hoekstra, remains unhappy about her treatment.
What is your name, officer?
Deputy Boyer, it's all being recorded and it'll be in your arrest report.
I understood that I was detained, not arrested.
We'll see.
Can you be a little kinder to me? I'm very
Ma'am,
scared.
I am giving you direct orders.
You're hurting my shoulder.
They're lawful orders.
Sir,
You
you're
are
hurting my
pulling
shoulder.
against me.
I'm against the car.
You are pulling back
I've
from me.
never had handcuffs on me in my life.
Okay.
Can I interject
Nope.
something just for a second?
Just listen.
Renee, all
Listen.
I asked was that they step away from the tent so that the victim couldn't hear. And I said that, she said she'll need to tell me, and I said that's fine.
I have Andy and Rob.
But understand this, it's a detention, right?
Well, he just said I was arrested, so.
Okay, well there you are. But when you're in handcuffs, at that point, and you say you're complying, okay. But when you say you're compliant, and you're putting your whole body weight away from what you're not walking with,
Oh,
you're
I
not
walked with him, and
complying.
it's on record that I'm walking with him. But thank you for educating me.
Inside Zendo's camp, one of the women Robinson was trying to reach emerges from the tent.
My name's Donna.
This is
Okay.
making me really.
Oh, I am so sorry.
She's had a really hard day.
Okay,
She does
let me
not
step.
wanna make
Let
a
me step
report.
in so we can do this privately.
I really don't want her.
I'm here to help you, sweetheart. So this person doesn't do this anymore to you. Okay.
It really is not that bad of a situation. I really just want to go back to my camp.
Okay,
Really,
Joel,
you know
I'll
what this
delete
makes
it.
me want to do is never ever tell anyone ever again when this stuff
Okay.
happens, because they have effective support services here. And I felt better 1 minute ago. I was
Just
about
give
to
me your
go
name,
home.
and if you don't want to make a report, just
And
tell
then-
me you
then-
don't want to make a
then
report, and I will
She'd be
leave.
able to go back to her camp.
Absolutely.
The woman gives her name to investigator Robinson and declines to file a report at this time.
Are you feeling a little better now?
Yeah,
Did I
I just didn't
explain?
like seeing that because
Well-
they just helped me out.
Unfortunately, when somebody impedes our investigation, they can be arrested.
Meanwhile, Hannah notices a camera and uses the opportunity to make a public statement.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to brand your business? We print banners and signs that help you stand out.
Someone time. Oh, since you wanted to come in. Can I give you my email so you can send that to me, please? I'll need that for you.
I'll need it as well for the prosecution.
And I.
At Hannah's request, Deputy Boyer loosens her cuffs before ultimately moving them to the front.
What is your first name?
My name is Hannah.
Hannah? Hannah, what's your last name?
I'd rather not say it right now, but I'll give you my
Ma'am.
last name.
Ma'am, in the state of Nevada, you are required to provide identification to me. That in itself is another crime. You are required by the state of Nevada.
Have the ID on me.
No. You can verbally provide it to me, but you are required to provide it to me.
In what instance?
If you don't identify yourself, you can be transported to Person County.
Okay, so I don't need to know the bad things.
No, it's not bad. I'm saying
So here,
You'll be identified.
so
Though reluctant to give her name, Hannah is willing to share some background information she deems relevant.
I've been to Person County. I've been subpoenaed to testify there twice
Okay,
for an attempted
so-
murder trial.
so
I know
what-
the DA well.
Okay,
So
perfect. Yeah, that's great. So what I can do is get all your info as my partner's requested, and then take you back to her and uncuff you because she would like to talk it out with you, and I'm going to release you back to ESD.
Okay, so let's go.
As Hannah gives the deputy her details, Robinson tries to find common ground with the head of emergency services, who isn't pleased with how this went down.
This
Did
guy
the person
respect
want to
that
talk to
man.
you?
Once I talked to her, she said, I may want to talk to you later. I gave her my information, but I need to hear her. I need to get her name, and I need to hear her say, I don't want to talk right now.
Yeah.
And if they say that to us personally, then we're done.
I hear that.
Okay.
But that's not the law. The NRS does not say that. NRS 629 does not say that.
There is
VAWA
case
doesn't
law.
say that either.
There is case law out of Sparks, Nevada, where officers didn't take a report and said they were told, and I don't know all the details because I can't remember it per se, but there's bad case law against law enforcement for not doing a proper investigation on a sexual assault. If we can come out and at least talk face to face with the victim, or survivor, I should say, then, and they say we don't want to talk to you as long as they haven't been, I don't want to say coerced, but convinced not to talk to us.
You know we don't do that, right? Like, ever.
No, I do know you do. Some of your people do that.
They, you know what?
In the past.
I mean,
in the
this hurts
past.
my soul.
Yeah.
Because our team, we spend so much time trying to talk to
I will just tell you, I had a friend years ago that was a CIT person for you guys, and she came out and told me, she goes, they tell us in our briefing, convince them not to talk to law enforcement.
Hannah is released after spending 14 minutes in handcuffs, an ordeal that she has consistently used one word to describe.
This is quite a humbling time. traumatizing. It's a traumatizing situation. I don't know how we got it. So I mean, my body's
I can only
freaked
understand.
out. This is a traumatic experience. My recall may not be great. Where are we going?
We're gonna go to those 2 deputies right over there, so I'll follow you.
If it's the lady that had me for the handcuffs, I'm in a traumatic state. I'm not going to be able to talk to her.
The sergeant's right there. He has nothing to do with this, so.
So the lady that was verbally challenging me when I asked her to step away from the tent, I don't want to be around her.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll take you over to the other side, and then I'll let the sergeant know.
With this territorial dispute winding down, investigator Robinson provides support to the second woman, who also decides against filing a complaint.
Let me tell you this right now. Give me your hands. This is not your fault. Okay? It is not your fault at all. You did nothing wrong. Okay? And I've gotten some pretty good. Oh, don't cry, sweetheart. Okay? I've gotten some really good convictions on. Okay.
As the sun sets over Burning Man, Robinson tries to end things on a positive note with the ESD chief.
See, if I could have handled the first one like that one, we would have been gone like an hour ago.
Totally.
So, are we good?
Yeah.
Are you and I good?
You and I are great.
Okay.
The men in the situation, they're like, they're out and pissed on the tree. I don't like it. It's none of their business. We need to take care of this person. The person who is...
And that's why I'm an investigator for this purpose.
But that kind of aggression just makes things worse.
At least one ESD volunteer appears to agree.
By the way, I am a retired
I heard that.
detective of sexual assault. And I have a quick question.
Sure.
Is it your policy to threaten to tase somebody that's already handcuffed?
I will talk to him about it, and I will have a sergeant.
I'll write that in a report.
So,
You can talk to me when you want.
no,
I'll be putting that in a report.
that's fine. You have that right.
Thank you for being positive.
And we're all here for the victim or survivor. I have to get used to saying it that way.
I get that.
But I think this was it's escalated to a point it didn't need to escalate to.
Yeah, true story.
In August 2024, 2 years later, Hannah Hoekstra sued the Pershing County Sheriff's Office for false imprisonment, alleging that the bodily injuries, public humiliation, and emotional distress she suffered that day led to PTSD and forced her to stop working as a forensic nurse. The case is still ongoing. Her lawsuit describes the work Hannah was engaged in when she was detained. Upon initial interaction with Ms. Hoekstra, the female patient informed Ms. Hoekstra that she had discussed and consented to snuggle with the male acquaintance in his air-conditioned tent, but objected to and was emotionally distraught by his intentional contact with her thigh. The
Get your foot off the gas, you're getting tased.
I am. I'm trying to fix the car.
No, stop. Get her out of here. Stop.
No, please don't open the car on me, sir. Please, I'm scared of guns. Wait, where you scraping my car?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
I am.
Get out of the car right now. Get out.
Yeah.
I think she took the pole.
My foot.
Pressure. 127.
Hey, your friend's almost dead. Your friend is almost dead right now.
On a chilly spring afternoon, Lake County Police respond to an ongoing robbery at a nearby store in Mattawa, Illinois. What begins as a calculated theft for the thieves quickly unfolds into a case that no one anticipates. As the masked suspects make their getaway, they're unaware that one of them will soon be fighting for their life. The following is based on official police records. On March 6, 2023, dispatch officers are notified about 3 women trying to flee a store after shoplifting in a gray Kia Optima. Officer Fink is the first to arrive and spots the suspects driving straight towards his patrol vehicle. As he attempts to stop them, they speed past him without hesitation.
Just one tried to go head on with me, and now they're taking off down 60, so I will terminate. They're eastbound 60, stuck at the red light at 21, and they're making it through, and they are continuing eastbound, but I am not following.
323, everybody. You already took off. No one else went after it.
Roughly 2 minutes later, the dispatch advises that a crash has occurred, and the vehicle involved is believed to belong to the shoplifters. Officer Hill immediately takes off towards the crash site, but is met with a heavily congested roadway. Knowing time is not on his side, he requests additional officers for backup. As officers rush towards the scene, none of them are prepared for the nightmare they're about to drive into.
Where'd the car go that hit you? Over there, there it is.
The car collided with a truck and was sent off the road into a wooden fence, narrowly missing the telephone and the traffic light pole. As Officer Hill relays this information to dispatch, he observes that the car has sustained heavy damage, casting doubt on anyone's survival. Just as more officers are showing up, Officer Hill notices some movement in the back of the car.
Do not get out of the vehicle! Stay in the car! Stay where you are! Do not even try to get out of the car! 323, we've got, it looks like all three occupants still in the vehicle. Airbags have gone off. The car's damaged pretty bad. Doors are unable to be opened, so we just got to get all three out of the car.
As Officers Fink and Kohler line up behind the vehicle, awaiting further instructions, they're unaware that the situation is about to become more dangerous.
Get your foot off the gas! Hey, they're putting it in reverse. They're putting it in reverse. Get your foot off the gas! Put the car in park! Police officers, put the car in park! Stay in your car! They're trying to take off.
Officers soon discover that the driver is still conscious and actively trying to maneuver the vehicle out of the wreckage.
Put the car in park! Get your hands up in the car! In the gray Kia, get your hands up! Dan, what do you want us to do? Well, then that's not what we can do right now. We're not going to approach the car.
Despite law enforcement's persistent commands, the driver continues to reverse the vehicle.
Take my spot. Who's got a shield?
I do.
As Officer Loss runs to grab her shield, it's still unknown whether the suspects are armed in any way. Earlier that day, 25-year-old Jariah Terrell, along with 26-year-olds Kanaya Williams and Brittany Christmas, entered the Ulta beauty store in masks. The women were in and out of the store in less than a minute, yet managed to make off with thousands of dollars in merchandise. Back at the scene, while officers know that they're the shoplifters, they're still unaware of their identities. As Officer Loss returns with the shield, Officer Hill takes charge, knowing the next move could be the difference between the safety of his officers or a complete disaster.
Hey, let's go over to the street. Let's go over in the street. Dan, let's go over to that side so we can get the driver. We can't get the door. You can't go. You can't open that door. Okay. That door's completely. You gotta look at the back side.
Who's less lethal?
Back up! I got less lethal.
Who is less lethal?
I got less lethal.
Who's gonna go hands on with them? I will go hands on. Got it? Hands on.
We are ready to stay to the side. Stay to the side. Because they're not gonna go sideways.
I thought this knife was a scam. My dad thought it was a $300 gift.
Get your hands up!
Hands up!
Police officers, get your hands
Hands
up!
up!
Police officers, get your hands up now!
Passenger!
The back passenger's door, hands out the back window. You, back passenger! I'll do the talking. Back passenger, keep your hands where I can see them. Put your hands up! Get out of the car right now! You! Get out of the car right now!
Kanaya can be seen opening the door to respond to the officers, but shuts it again quickly. She then moves to the opposite side and begins to talk with Officer Watson.
Stay right there. Don't move. Okay, don't move.
Get out!
Stay right there. You stay right there. Right there.
See my hands?
I see your hands.
See my hands?
Stay right there until you're told to do so. Until you're told to do otherwise.
Huh?
Stay right there.
Don't shoot me.
Stay right there.
Don't shoot me.
Nobody's gonna shoot you. Just keep your hands up.
In a shocking discovery, Officer Hill finds Brittany to be motionless in her seat, a chilling realization that she may be seriously injured.
In the front passenger seat, are you injured? Are you injured? We're not going to shoot anybody. We need to know if you guys need help.
I don't know if she can get out, Dan.
With no response from Brittany, the situation quickly escalates into a medical emergency.
Okay, let's do this. Let's get up.
Get the back one?
Let's be lethal on this side for me.
9102, we'll put you at least
You go ahead. You go ahead and watch the open door. Do we have a sec? I don't think we have a second. Keep coming up. Keep coming left.
See
foot off the gas.
I'm not pulling out.
You!
Hurry up.
Get over here now. Get to me. Get to me right now.
I will. Please don't shoot me. I'm scared. I don't trust you.
Get over here.
I don't trust you not to run me over. I'm not trying to run.
If you run my foot over, I'm going to shoot you.
No, please don't. I'm calling on me, sir. Please, I'm scared of guns. Wait, where you scraping my
Get out of the car.
I was getting out. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. I'm scared of guns. I don't care about
Got it? Yeah. I got it. Get back up there, Dan.
You get your foot off the gas or I'm going to tase you.
Get your foot off the gas.
Get your foot off the gas or I'm going to tase you. Get your foot off.
Get your foot off the gas pedal now.
If you get your foot off the gas, you're getting tased.
I'm trying to fix the car.
No, stop.
Get her out of here.
Stop. Get your hands up now. You put the car in, you put your foot on the gas again, you're getting tased.
I'm trying to
Get your foot off the car.
It's not on the car. I'm trying to get.
Don't move the gear. Shut the car off now. With the key, shut the car off. Shut it off.
Even with both passengers out of the car, the driver, Jariah, still refuses to cooperate with the officer's commands. Meanwhile, Brittany appears to have sustained a severe injury to her head, making officers question if she's going to make it. Time is ticking, and the officers need to find a way to safely remove Jariah from the vehicle before the situation gets worse. The officers know they're running out of options, and with tensions rising, their patience wears thin.
Take the key out.
I don't know how.
Get out of the driver's door. Open it. Then crawl across to me now.
I'm trying. I don't know.
Turn the car off.
It's not letting me.
Turn it off. Turn the car off now.
It's not letting me.
Turn the car off.
I'm trying.
Wait, taser.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm trying to help you guys. What the
Get her out.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now. Get out.
Yeah. What the Yeah, why y'all? I'm trying to put the car on fire.
You weren't doing anything.
Finally, all of the passengers have been removed from the vehicle and detained. Their identities are still a mystery to the officers, and things aren't looking too good for Brittany.
I think she took the pole.
Can you hear me?
No.
Officer James escorts Kanaya to a patrol vehicle, and what she says draws a grim picture about her priorities in the midst of this incident.
They shoot?
No.
They shoot?
tased her.
They shot her.
She got tased.
They shot that girl.
That was a taser.
They shot her.
That was a
Can you get my stuff out that car, please? Excuse me, sir.
What's your name?
My
Naya,
Naya.
listen to me.
I hear-
Listen to me. I got a lot of stuff going on right now, okay? I'm putting you in here. All right? We'll get you out of here in just a minute.
Hey, hello! Can you please give me my stuff, sir?
As Officer James returns with a female officer to do a thorough search of Kanaya, it's clear that the weight of the situation still hasn't fully set in for her.
Come on out for a moment.
You're gonna stand right here and I'm gonna search you.
Come on out. You're going to get a pat down.
Hey, can I ask you something real fast?
You're gonna stay right
Sure.
All right, can I ask you something, Mr. James?
What?
Can you grab my phone, man?
If we can find your phone.
It's right there in that Gucci purse. You just had it in your hand. You just looking at
Your
it.
friend is unconscious. I don't think your phone's your concern. Relax for a minute.
No, my phone is my concern because I had to call my family. And that's not my friend. They came to get me and she gonna tell me come spilling with them people. I don't even do nothing to that.
Okay. Have a
Can
seat.
you please grab my phone and my
We will
Gucci
look.
purse?
We will
We
look.
will try and
It's
do our
right
best
there.
to
I
get
just
it
seen
for
you pick it up.
At the other end, officers are doing their best to save Brittany's life. Despite the gravity of the situation, Jariah continues to test the officer's patience, throwing more tantrums in the mix.
What's the problem, sir?
Okay.
What happened? I don't understand what is the problem. We didn't even do anything.
Okay, you're going to find out.
What the
Let's search her and get her in the car.
Can you tell me what I did, sir? I didn't do anything,
Ellie,
so
can
I
you help
didn't
me
even go in the
search?
store. I don't have nothing. Nothing.
Phone and money in here.
We don't got nothing. Okay, we still have to check. Doesn't matter.
All of us, we're all good?
Yeah.
Y'all did that to my car.
She's the worst. She needs an ambulance.
she needs an
ASAP.
ambulance.
How many things? I don't know.
Well, we have a lot of
know my car. I need them now.
And I'm pregnant. Okay, I heard you. So why do y'all grab
We have to check you anyways.
What the
Hold on. Sit still. Hey, bring that monitor. Let me see that monitor. Yeah, she's got a good pulse. She's just unresponsive.
This was the confirmation the officers were desperate to hear. But with time slipping away, every second matters. But Jariah still isn't done, pulling at the very last thread of patience officers have.
What happened?
What do you mean?
I'm saying, what the going on?
BP. What do you mean? You guys crashed?
I know. She was driving, she crashed the car, but I'm saying, what happened? What happened?
You guys fled from Malta.
So what?
Trying to say she was driving?
For who?
You just trying to say she was driving?
Just stay seated.
Wait, did I say she was driving?
Yeah.
No, the other one was driving. I was just no.
You were in the driver's seat. We got you.
Don't entertain. Sit down.
I was never in the driver's seat.
Sit down.
I never got in the driver's seat. I was in the back of the seat.
Stop. Stay seated.
I'm telling you the truth. I was in the back of the
Okay, just
passenger
stay.
seat. I don't have my ID on me.
Is this your purse?
Yes, this is my purse right there.
No ID behind your
We'll
phone?
take it to them.
With no ID, the officers must take the name Jariah gives them for now. But soon, officers will encounter an entirely unforeseen scenario with the identities of the suspects. As they start to escort Jariah away from the car, Officer Loss gives her one last thing to think about.
Get her away from the car. Get her at least by the back of the car.
I know my finger is
Pressure. Okay, your friend's almost dead. Your friend is almost dead right now. Okay?
Let's go.
Meanwhile, the paramedics arrive and begin to load up Brittany into the back of the ambulance. Jariah, who calls herself Vatasia, now sees the full devastation of the situation. But if the officers think that she will be more cooperative, they are sorely mistaken.
What was your name?
She wants to know how.
What's your name? Hey, what's your name? What's your name?
What happened?
What's your name?
It's my friend, okay?
She's gonna be the paramedics are taking care of her. What was your name? What's your name?
Vatasia Terrell.
What was your first name?
Vatasia Terrell. Hi, is she okay? Is she okay?
No.
It looked like she's okay. She wasn't driving.
Yes, she was. Brittany was driving.
After both remaining suspects are checked by the EMTs, they're transported to a hospital for a thorough checkup. Once Jariah and Kanaya are discharged, they're scheduled to be brought to the Vernon Hills Police Department to complete the booking process.
Disappear until Christmas Day and unrecognized.
As Kanaya is being driven to the station, she hesitates to provide her fingerprints. Noticing her unease, Officer Fink quickly picks up on her intentions.
I have done this for 25 years. 25 years. Okay? You are not the first person to lie to me. You are not going to be the last person to lie to me. You are not even the best person that's lied to me. So
The officers bring them in one at a time, perform another pat-down, and then begin going through their belongings found at the scene. Jariah seems to accept her situation and complies with officers, while Kanaya seems far less cooperative, turning what should have been a routine procedure into a drawn-out ordeal.
Why I'm standing like though?
Hey, Jerry, come on over here. We're going to do a fingerprint inquiry real fast.
The fingerprint scan will expose who Kanaya really is, and she's doing everything she can to keep it hidden.
And we're not.
Sure, come on.
We gonna be here all night, and I ain't doing no prints for some of y'all can't even tell me what the going on. I've been asking you for 2-3 hours. Why am I here? I woke up, I was there. All these guns out on me. So what's going on? So you think you gonna quit?
Because you know what you did. The videotape shows what you did. You know what happened today, so don't disrespect us like that, okay?
Well, let's start this, and then we can get you changed.
No, Mr. Fink, you don't understand that y'all gonna have me here on the floor before I get that bed in that bathroom with no prints. Because I still don't know what video you watching and what you talking about.
It's a fingerprint inquiry right now because we don't have positive identification on you. You don't have an ID on you. Couldn't find a photo of an ID. So we have to take your fingerprints in order to ID who you are.
As the situation continues to escalate, officers struggle to maintain order.
We explained to you what you're being held here for, right?
Hold me there for it. Hold me for it. That's fine, but I'm not fingerprint for that.
You're not getting fingerprinted for charges.
My fingerprints for me, people that I'm supposed to meet. I'm not doing it.
It's not that you don't.
You cannot convince me, ma'am. Don't waste your breath.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you're gonna sit here for a while and eventually they're gonna force you to do it.
Ain't nobody gonna put their hands on me.
Well, it's a fingerprint inquiry, you've gotta be fingerprinted.
I'm not doing that. Y'all might as well fight me now. They don't have me. They won't have me now.
Sure, we're not interested in fighting with you.
So what you mean? What they gonna make me? You can't physically make me do that I'm not physically doing with my people.
Look, I'm not interested in fighting with you tonight, I'm not interested.
So what room I'm going in? Because I ain't fingerprint tonight. So what's up?
Okay, we can try it again in the morning, then you're gonna go back into, room number 4 then.
Ready when y'all are.
Eventually, officers aren't able to run a match on Kanaya either, and both suspects remain at the station for the night. The next morning, Officer Fink uncovers Kanaya's secret, which was all of her past criminal records, and confronts her immediately.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Fink.
Hey, remember when I told you lied about your name? I was right.
You was right.
I have done this for 25 years. 25. You are not going to be the last person to lie to me. 25 years. Long time. Faces change, but behavior always stays the same. You say you're born online?
Yeah, it's not funny. It's not funny right now.
Alright, we'll get this time. Listen. You tried to play the game and you lost, so you just gotta accept it. Okay?
What game?
What's that?
What game?
The game of coming out here and trying to steal, dude. You can't do that. You know that. This ain't your first rodeo, so...
That's not valid. Look at my background. I ain't done this long ass time. I ain't doing
You
this
just
thing.
got arrested in February for retail theft.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. It's on your criminal history in
No,
Chicago.
I didn't. No, I didn't. We got investigated, and when the case was supposed to be over, I didn't.
You got handcuffed, or you got fingerprinted for it.
Yes, I did.
Okay. That's arrested.
But when they brought it up, and they brought up the cameras like y'all did, I didn't do. So fuck off with that. Seriously.
With both Jiraiya and Kanaya officially identified, the case is coming to an end. However, back at the hospital, Brittany is still fighting for her life, and officers haven't been able to identify her yet. Again, they turn to Kanaya and Jiraiya for some answers.
Jiraiya, your friend that's at the hospital, they're trying to get a hold of her family. They haven't been able to notify anybody yet. Do you know what her name is and how to get a hold of her family?
Oh, my name is Brittany.
Do you know what her last name is? Do you know anybody that would know how to get a hold of somebody in her family? Okay, do you have any phone numbers in your purse where we can get a hold of her family? They need to know and go up there and be with her.
They do. I wish I would be with. It's sad, man. So I don't know.
Who would know who she is? Who would know how to get a hold of her mom, her dad, her grandma? Yeah, I went and I talked to her and we can't find her phone.
But officers don't have to wait long. Brittany Christmas survives her injuries and speaks with them. Jiraiya, Kanaya, and Brittany stole over $12,000 of merchandise, but most of it was successfully recovered. Jiraiya Terrell, the driver, faced 11 charges, but 8 were dropped in a plea deal. She was convicted of retail theft, aggravated fleeing, and driving under the influence. She was sentenced to 180 days in jail with 120 days credited. Both Kanaya Williams and Brittany Christmas faced 4 charges each, with 3 dropped through plea deals. They were each convicted of retail theft. Kanaya was sentenced to 128 days in jail with 64 days credited, followed by 18 months probation. Brittany received 18 months probation under strict conditions. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us...
Okay, why should you get one of these? I mean, apart from it having over 21,000 games. And
if the police come to this door, I'm gonna kill everything in here. I promise you that.
Which way did he go?
This way.
There's a kid.
Yeah.
Hey, show me your hands! Show me your hands! You're shot!
On May 19th, 2024, a woman in San Diego, California calls 911 in a panic. Her ex is outside, threatening to shoot through the door and take their baby. But what begins as a terrifying domestic dispute quickly unravels into something far more violent, with the life of an infant hanging in the balance. The following is based on official police records. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. The call comes in just before midnight from Harborview Villas Apartments.
Okay, and this is your ex-boyfriend at the door?
Well, my baby dad, yeah.
And he's threatening to shoot through the door?
Yeah.
Does he have a weapon?
Well, he got the gun. I just don't know if he's gonna have it on him. Really, he said he's at the door, but I'm not going to the door. So
Okay.
What is it? No, stop. Stefan, for real. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Don't do that. Are you serious? Shut up. Are you serious? Shut up. No, stop.
The man is 29-year-old Stefan Nuttall, who's attempting to take his daughter from the custody of her mother. Fearing for both her safety and her child's, the mother lets him inside, but things only escalate from there, as Stefan takes the phone from the caller and begins speaking to the dispatcher himself.
Hello?
Hello, this is Kim. How can I help you?
Who's this?
Yeah, this is Kim.
Who's Kim? What's wrong with you?
I'm a friend. How can I help you?
Who's Kim? You can't help me.
Can I speak back, please?
No. Shut up. Shut up. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. What is wrong with you? Tell me, shut up. You should do. Who the hell is Kim? I will shoot you in your mother. You know what I'm saying? This finna be a movie. You keep talking like I'm playing. I'm not doing anything.
With tensions boiling over inside the apartment, officers from the San Diego Police Department are closing in. But before they arrive, Stefan delivers a chilling warning.
Hello, Kim?
Yes, how can I help you?
If the police come to this door, I'm gonna kill everything in here. I promise you that. So you call 911. I'm killing people. My family already called me. You know what I'm saying? So call. I promise you won't have tomorrow. Nah, you.
Why would you do that to my friend?
You can have her. Fine. You wanna have her.
Based on witness reports, Stefan grabs their 11-month-old daughter from her crib and heads for the door, just as officers begin to arrive.
Is this him in the red? There's no description, nothing on it. Yeah, it's gonna be this guy right here. You know or what? It has to be. He's running with the kid, dude. Yeah, it's him.
Officers quickly spot Stefan fleeing the apartment complex with his daughter in his arms, squeezing through a metal fence as they move in.
And 444, he's trying to go, he's gonna go down the trolley. Go down. Go to the gate, dude.
Here, lock it.
The officers split up. Two return to their patrol vehicle to drive around the complex, while one continues through the fence on foot, but quickly loses sight of him.
Damn, did that guy go down this way? Which way did he go?
This way.
There's a kid.
Yeah.
Following directions provided by a witness, the officer moves through the trolley station parking lot and enters the Creekside Villa Apartments.
Hey, did that guy come through here? He had a baby.
But Stefan is nowhere to be seen.
I don't know, dude.
Each officer begins combing the area, searching for any sign of him, as a search helicopter arrives overhead equipped with thermal imaging. He may have slipped into the dark, but he can't hide forever.
Hey, show me your hands! Show me your hands! You're shot!
Stefan attempts to flee further down the hill when Officer Robert Gladys opens fire, striking him and sending him crashing into the bushes below.
Hey, you guys good? Gladys. Hey, Gladys.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Where's the gun in here?
Okay. Where's the kid? Where's the kid?
He's right at the base of the
Additional officers arrive, attempting to get eyes on Stefan. But a burning question remains. Where is the baby?
Where's he at? Somewhere in the refrigerator. I don't know. He's right here, and he's pointing the guy who's in this bush. He fell right behind this bush at the base of this building.
Okay, does he have the kid?
I didn't see a kid. I saw the gun.
Stefan and the baby may be out of sight from officers on the ground, but not from the eye in the sky. With backup on scene, officers move down the hill with their weapons drawn, unsure if he is still armed or what condition the baby might be in.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! I want to see your hands! Let me see your hands!
Hey, Ingram. Ingram, pull back.
Can you hold it? I'll pick up the baby.
Okay. I'll push up.
Push up. Hold.
I'll push up, dude.
You will be stopped.
Hey, don't move.
Do not move. Do not move.
Where you hit, dude?
Both arms.
Both your arms? All right. Where's the gun at, dude?
I have one.
Okay, I'm gonna search first aid, dude.
Okay.
The baby is secured and rushed from the scene as officers begin administering first aid to Stefan.
Hey, let's go to handcuff him real quick. Yep. We're gonna turn him around, face him down. Let's handcuff him.
Yep.
You guys have a tourniquet for that right leg?
Yeah, I got a right leg. If you guys work on handcuffs, I'll throw it on his right leg. Good, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
handcuffed for me.
all right. Let's get a tourniquet on that leg.
Are you both legs, dude?
Hey. One leg, bro. One leg. One leg? What about your arm?
It's both arms right here.
Both arms?
And applying a tourniquet to his right leg, officers move him to the front of the apartments for more space to continue first aid. But despite their efforts, his condition is rapidly deteriorating.
Water. What's that? Water. Okay, we'll get you water. You gotta hang in there, dude. Sorry. It's because you lost a little bit of blood. Your body wants you to tell you to get water, but you're not gonna get water right now, all right?
Keep him on there.
Hey, buddy.
Okay.
What's your name?
Maybe in my back.
Stay away from me. Keep talking for me, all right? What's your name, man? Keep talking to me. You're gonna be all right.
Stefan is transported to Scripps Mercy Hospital, where he's rushed into surgery. According to police documents, Officer Robert Gladys fired his weapon approximately 9 times, 6 rounds striking Stefan directly, while 2 bullet holes were found on the side of the nearby apartment. At the hospital, Stefan undergoes emergency surgery for multiple gunshot wounds, including a fractured humerus and a bullet that clipped the artery in his right thigh, ultimately surviving the incident. Toxicology reports reveal a blood alcohol level of 0.130, along with fentanyl, THC, opiates, and methamphetamine in his system. At the time of his arrest, Stefan was not carrying a weapon. However, officers later recovered a pistol he had dropped in the parking lot while fleeing, one that an officer unknowingly ran right past during the pursuit. What the officer believed to be a weapon in Stefan's hand at the moment he opened fire was actually a cell phone. As for the baby, she was evaluated by medics on scene and found to have no major injuries before being returned safely to her mother. According to news sources, in March 2025, Stefan Nuttall pleaded guilty to multiple charges, including child endangerment and assault with a semi-automatic firearm. On May 1, 2025, he was sentenced to 14 years and 8 months in state prison. Following his sentencing, Stefan filed a federal lawsuit against Officer Robert Gladys, alleging the use of excessive and unjustified force during the incident. As of March 21, 2025, the case remains pending in the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of California, with a joint status report filed by Stefan's legal team.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
911, what's your emergency?
He's trying to walk. I'm sorry. He's trying the door.
On July 31, 2022, a family is left shaken after an unexpected visitor refuses to leave when his knocks go unanswered. When he attempts to force his way inside their home, The family scrambles for a way to stop him. The resulting confrontation ends in disaster, with every terrifying moment captured by the Ring camera. The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before. Just before 11 a.m. on July 31st, 2022, 22-year-old Allison Ducro and her mother Stacy return from breakfast to their home in Sydney, Ohio. As they near their door, an unknown vehicle pulls into their driveway.
Stop it, Allie. Boy, in the house.
A few seconds later, the driver of the vehicle approaches the house. Through the Ring camera on their door, Allison recognizes the visitor as her ex-boyfriend, 22-year-old James Rail. At this point, James has been standing on the Ducros' porch for about 3 minutes.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you. James.
While James never responds to Stacy, he soon leaves the porch. This may have seemed like the anticlimactic end to the eerie encounter, but unfortunately it was only the turning point in what would soon have a disastrous end. Though he disappears from the view of the Ring camera, James walks around the property. A few minutes later, he's spotted again, returning to the door.
Wait. Hey, he's coming back. Nope, I'm calling. James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
On the other side of the door, Allison calls 911.
911, what's your emergency?
There's some guy on my front porch. He won't leave, and he's got his hands behind his back, and he'll answer me on the ring. But he left me a voicemail on my phone last night. He's trying to lock. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. No, answer the dad. Dad! No! Oh my God, can you please hurry?
Okay, do you know who he is? Hello? Ma'am?
We have guns.
Three shots are fired, and James stumbles back and off the porch. He doesn't make it far before he falls. All that is visible in the Ring camera are his feet, where he's now lying in the driveway in front of Stacy's vehicle.
He's trying to...
As the Ducro family reels from the sudden and horrific event, one of their neighbors, Jeff, who heard the commotion, heads over to see what happened. Inside, Allison has remained on the phone with 911.
He broke through the door and my dad shot at him.
Ma'am, he shot at him? Do we know where he is?
No.
Where is information? Mail says where there's been a shot, so I'm still getting further.
Can you please hurry, please?
Yep.
I don't know where he is.
Did he run, or is he still there?
I really don't know, ma'am. I'm hiding.
Okay, where is your dad?
He's at the front door holding it shut.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down enough to tell me, has he been shot?
I think so. I don't want to look. Please don't make me look.
Out front, Jeff is soon joined by his son, and they both take a closer look at where James is lying in the driveway.
Dude, I don't... You better hurry up and get the ambulance down here. Oh my God. Yeah, he's not dead. Andrew's dead. See, he's having a hard time breathing right now. No, he ain't going yet. He's still breathing. I see he's still breathing. He's still breathing. He's having a hard time breathing. Did they get him in the chest? I don't see any blood. He's still breathing, but barely. Man, stop staring at this man, bro. I hear him. He's dead. He died.
Just before the police arrive, Allison and her father, Mitch, can be heard speaking over the 911 call.
No, I'm not mad at you. Thank you. I'm okay. Dad, you're the best dad ever. You just saved my life. Dad, at that rate, there's nothing you could have done. You saved my life.
Officers from the Sydney Police Department arrive soon after and find Jeff waiting for them on the front lawn of the Ducros house.
Who's got the gun? Who's got the gun? Who has a gun?
The people inside here shot this guy here was trying to break into their house. The guy's dead. He died.
Okay, but where's the guy with the gun?
The guy's dead right here.
Where's the guy with the gun?
Inside the house. He was the homeowner.
Okay.
They tried to break in the house.
Okay.
And the guy was just basically protect himself.
Okay, you guys have your gun down?
Yeah, we're right here.
This guy just died.
Some of the newly arriving officers head inside to speak with the Ducros, who have yet to emerge from the residence. They find Mitch standing in the doorway.
Mitch, are you okay? No. His heart.
Okay.
He's back.
Why don't we sit? You want to sit down?
I'm all right.
Okay. We just want to keep this area here as it is, so we don't want to move anything. Okay. Your Ring doorbell camera work?
It does.
Okay. You want a squad to check you out? Just check your heart rate or anything out.
No, I take my medicine. I didn't take it today.
Okay. Do you mind at least just stepping over here? We're going to keep this as this is going to technically be a crime scene right here. Okay.
I'm sorry. I tried to answer his phone call. No, you didn't have to answer his phone call.
As the investigation will eventually reveal, James didn't just call Allison. He also left a chilling voicemail, which will be played later.
I'm going to wait because 59's on the way. We're going to contact him. Obviously, this is going to be theirs. We're just going to hold tight until we see what he wants.
While they wait for detectives to arrive and take over, one of the officers scans the scene.
Just watch it. I see two brass, one in the carpet and one right there right now.
How many shots did you fire?
Three? There it is. There's a third. It's right there by the trim.
Allison appears to be especially shaken by what has just occurred.
So you guys just comfort each other, keep each other calm, work together. Just stay sitting down. If you want to lay on your back and just kind of stay flat, just that way if you do pass out, you're already laying down.
She isn't the only one rattled. Mitch soon breaks down as the officer follows him into the bedroom to collect his ID.
Just take a deep breath, okay? You can put your wallet back over there, okay?
Out front, other officers attempt to administer aid to James. They place an AED, or automated external defibrillator, onto James' chest and wait for results.
Call for help. Apply pads to patient's bare chest as shown. No shock advised. It is safe to touch the patient.
Tragically, it seems it's far too late to help James. Once again, Jeff offers an explanation.
How long has he been down? Oh, he's been there for a good 10 minutes. Okay, we're not doing anything. Yeah, I watched about 7 or 8 minutes ago take his last couple breaths. That was it. He died. This is his car running right here. He tried to kick in the back door, and then he came around the front. Bramy, you got a blanket? He's 16.
22-year-old James Rail is declared dead at the scene. Inside the house, Allison informs the officer that she has a heart condition and is having chest pains. Emergency services are notified and begin heading to the home.
Just don't lean on anything to where, because if you pass out, your arms won't hold you up anymore, okay?
It isn't long before emergency services arrive, as they'd been on their way before their call was canceled when James was declared deceased.
You want just your blood pressure or anything checked, sir?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not feeling...
It's going to be high, I'm sure. That's expected.
Yeah, don't apologize.
The Ducros are all medically cleared, and soon the detectives arrive.
All right, how we doing? Good better? What happened, man? Everybody okay here, then? For the most part? Okay. Definitely exciting, huh? Really? I like it. Yeah. That ring, it's very good to have that ring because that door makes it look bad.
Later that same day, each of the Ducros came down to the police station to retell their version of events. As Allison was the closest to James, she provides much of the background. However, what she shares likely isn't what investigators expect to hear about their relationship.
How long did you guys date?
Allison says they remained friends even during the times they were broken up. However, that all changed after their final breakup around 2019, over 3 years earlier.
What caused that breakup? Okay.
Sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry.
We're all adults here. You can say whatever you need to say.
He was just being rude all the time, and I was just like, I don't wanna put up with it.
Was he ever abusive physically or mentally?
Well, maybe mentally a little bit. He would just get in my head a bunch.
When he got mad, what kind of things? Was he aggressive at all?
He would just tell me everything that was wrong with me. He would say that nobody was gonna love me anymore.
And then the voicemail or the call last night, when's the last time you had talked to him?
It was either the beginning of last year or the end of the year before.
Allison hadn't spoken to or heard from James in over a year. That is, until he called her the night before. Around 11 p.m., James left Allison a now haunting voicemail.
Hi, Allie. It's James. I just wanted to reach out to you because I just wanted to see how you're doing and maybe hear from you if that would be alright, I guess. It's been a while since I've talked to you, and I don't know. I feel like it, I don't know what I feel. I do know that I do want to talk to you, though. I do. It'd be nice. It'd be sweet. It's probably late right now, but if you want tomorrow, you could probably give me a call. And yeah, that's about it. Please give me a call back. Thank you.
Allison never returned his call.
Did he call out to you or anything when you got there?
He literally did not even say a word, which was, it like, put my little radars up. I was like, that's not normal.
I made it kind of nervous. Went in, got my 9.
And the door started popping. Started popping open. I don't know how he broke the glass of the door. Like, well, the jam or whatever split off. He is starting to get in.
The door had to be shut when he shot because the window has got the holes through in the glass. Yeah, but it's definitely forced. Oh, it's definitely forced. I don't know if it was. His head bounces back. The head bounces back. Very good chance it did that. Look like he hit that somebody with some force. Oh, I mean, that's off the door frame right there. And those aren't short screws. There's 3-inch screws, you know that. And once I realized he was getting in and the door was open, is when I shot. Did you shoot through the door? I shot the window part of the door because the door was open and he was coming in.
Following the shooting, some of the officers at the scene discussed James's injuries.
Was he hit once? All you've seen in the shoulder? How's Dad doing? He is shook up, but he's maintaining. From the moment we got here, he was extremely shook up. He's made several comments thinking that how bad he screwed up.
The detective speaking with Allison attempts to get a little more background information about James, hoping to better understand the day's terrible events.
Do you know if he was on any drugs or has he ever done any drugs that you know of? Okay, do you know what his drug of choice is?
He liked to do acid a lot.
As this interview ends, Mitch makes a request.
I don't see if they got any other questions they need me to ask you or anything like that. And then if they do, we'll be back in. If not, I'll send it in as quickly as possible. And they said you don't want to be in here. I don't. Please.
According to news sources, a grand jury eventually decided not to indict Mitch Ducro on any charges related to the death of James Rail.
Let's take a walk.
Do I look scared?
Take a walk.
Do I look scared?
Stop.
Tell me!
Stop.
Get on the ground! Do it now!
Get on the ground.
What's that?
It's a bull rat.
James?
On February 1st, 2025, in Loveland, Colorado, police respond after they receive a 911 call about an irate man attempting to vandalize a local library. But what begins as a call for a public disturbance quickly spirals into something far more violent.
Let go of him. Stop.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. Officers from the Loveland Police Department arrive at the Loveland Public Library just in time to see 44-year-old Joshua Campbell attempting to assault a man in the parking lot.
Hey, it's a police department. Stop. Let go of him. Stop. 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 It's a police. Stop it. What's going on? Stop. Let's take a walk.
Do I look scared?
Take a walk.
Do I look scared?
Stop.
Tell me.
Stop. Come take a walk towards my car and tell me what's going on. Stop.
Like that.
Stop.
Come on. Come on.
You just go to your car, please.
Come on, bud.
Stop.
Me and my pops was up bones
Stop.
on your stupid.
Stop it.
Come on. You are. Like I'm scared.
Stop.
Lucky bud.
Stop or you're gonna get tased. Stop or you're gonna get tased.
That's it. That's
You're going to cancer point. Stop it.
Lucky little.
With Joshua refusing to stand down, backup arrives, armed with a bolo wrap, a device that launches a high-speed Kevlar cord designed to entangle a suspect's limbs before things spiral out of control.
Do it now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Okay.
All right, Bola. Get on the ground. You're gonna get hit. Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground.
What's that?
It's a bull rat.
James.
Can you move back here? Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Hands out to your side.
Officers move in and secure him in handcuffs just as more backup arrives. They begin escorting him to a patrol vehicle, but the sense of relief is short-lived because Joshua isn't finished yet.
Separate your feet. Stop. Stop.
Well, don't tease me.
Stop.
I'll show you a good time right now. I give a. What are you gonna do?
Can you shut the door?
You ain't got. You ain't got. No.
Stop.
You ain't got a.
I'm just gonna hit
You ain't got a.
Stop.
Multiple officers struggle to keep him under control as they search him and remove the bolo wrap from his legs. But Joshua's outbursts are far from over.
You got it. You're in your. Stupid hoe. Yeah. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do now? You. Lovely. 3, 4 pounds. All you. You're a bunch of. Y'all don't give a. You.
Careful.
Lock me up. I don't even give a. Yo, mama. Yo, go. Yo, go.
Joshua continues to flail his head around, and officers later report that he hit his head on the side of the patrol car at one point. So a soft restraint helmet was requested to prevent him from harming himself further.
You guys are the biggest bunch of I've ever. Woo!
Get your feet in.
You! You too!
Get your feet in the feet.
You dumb. You just stuff! You little. Oh my god! That's an alright first day! We gave it!
With Joshua finally secured, He's transported to the Larimer County Jail. Officers then shift their focus to Enrique Papalardo, the man who had just been under attack.
Are you okay?
I just need to have these attacks. So I couldn't breathe very well. He grabbed me here and dropped me to the ground, but I have no pain right. The security guard was not here when he was already here. He brought some books there and started kicking the door and hitting it. So that's when he started taking his pants off and stuff like that. But when the security guard, he threw her to the ground, and that's when I started yelling at him from over here, to leave her alone, and he came after me.
Fortunately, officers arrived before things spiraled even further out of control. Their next priority, checking on Christine Doncus, the security guard Enrique saw assaulted moments earlier.
Mind if I get an ambulance? Because I hit my head and when I fell down, I hit my shoulder. So he was just out here and you walked by? Over here and stuff, over here and stuff. And I saw him running over here, and that's why I got my phone. And they pushed me down and pushed you guys to him cussing and stuff. Did you tell him you have to leave or anything like that? You didn't talk to him? I just told him, please stop, please get away, and he just got in my face and just going berserk with the other guy and with me too. So.
Christine is checked out by paramedics and found to have no serious injuries, but she informs officers that she feels traumatized and doesn't believe she can finish her shift. Seeking clarity on how the incident started, they turn to a nearby witness, Timothy Adams, who had called 911.
When I came here, he was kind of standing in the reeds.
Okay.
Doing, and he was obviously drunk, it wasn't with it. He was starting to get angry. And I think maybe he wanted to return the book. He had a book with him. And obviously they closed the library, and he was yelling at somebody. I don't know if there was anybody in there, maybe not. I couldn't tell. But then he starts trying to prise the door open, then he starts punching the door, then he starts kicking the door.
Okay.
And he starts ripping the book up.
Okay.
And at that point, then he kind of starts wandering around. And at one point, he kind of saw me and came after me, but he didn't get any closer. I just drove around the block.
Torn pages litter the ground in every direction. Officers locate a large portion of the torn book nearby, identifying it as a Star Wars book and confirming it belongs to the Loveland Public Library. As officers wrap up at the scene, another team arrives at the Larimer County Jail with Joshua, whose behavior shows no signs of slowing down.
Interesting.
Joshua Campbell was charged with 7 offenses, including third-degree assault, assault on an at-risk adult, resisting arrest, obstructing a peace officer, disorderly conduct, and criminal mischief. He also had 2 outstanding warrants for failure to appear. He was granted a $2,000 bond and scheduled to appear in court on February 13th. But as of now, no sentencing information has been made public.
Now at Red.
It's bad.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's take a peek.
Just about running down the street. He had a knife that way and everything.
He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too.
And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
On March 10, 2020, officers with the Idaho Falls Police Department are called to a home after one of the residents witnesses a bone-chilling crime. As investigators plunge into a case brimming with appalling discoveries and a suspect on the run, they encounter a twisted tale of cultish accusations and mental disorders. However, nothing prepares them for the twisted motive they will uncover at the end of this heinous crime. On a chilly evening, 31-year-old Aaron makes an urgent 911 call when he encounters a horrifying scene. The following videos have never been seen or heard before.
911, where's your emergency?
He just killed Hans. I wrote his image. His last name Hans.
Aaron lives with 5 other individuals in a home dubbed the Graduate House, run by a local nonprofit that offers alternative housing options for those in need.
So he just took off running down the street.
Is he breathing?
No, he's not. Hans is not breathing.
Even though Aaron is panic-stricken, he somehow manages to gather his composure and relay vital details to the operator.
He ran down towards Common Sense, towards that direction.
Who's the male that stabbed him?
Douglas Taylor.
And you said he does have a knife?
Yeah, he does have a knife. He just killed him.
Is he on the ground?
He's on the ground. Hans is on the ground. He just cut. He just cut.
Is he lit?
With his eyes, man.
Is he lit? Hey, let's start CPR. You're gonna put your walker.
I don't know. He's dead. He's dead. He's blue. He's completely blue. His neck is cut. What's eyes? Over here. Over here.
As officers arrive and move quickly to secure the scene, they find Aaron outside while the victim is bleeding out inside on the kitchen floor.
He's down here. It's bad. Myself and 1-7 are clearing the house. Good. Ready?
Inside the house, officers Kelly and Picard find the lifeless body of 51-year-old Herman Hans Warland lying in a pool of blood.
We got a back door.
Running down the street.
Okay, just hang out here.
It's common sense. He had a knife
that way
and everything.
So who's the guy? Do you know the guy?
Yeah, Ben.
Talk to me. Here, just talk to me, man.
Douglas Taylor just killed Hans. The dude, he cut his throat with a knife.
I need you to stick with me, man. If we're gonna find this guy.
Who is he? His name is Douglas Taylor. He has brown hair, goes over his eyes, and he's wearing a brown jacket and a brown pants with brown boots. He ran off towards Common Sense with a knife.
Okay.
I woke up, I was asleep. I heard him fighting. He goes, no, stop, please. And that's all I heard. I came upstairs and he was laying on the floor with blood all over him.
Okay. Connor?
Where's he at, Garen?
He's right here, but hey, wait, come this way.
Come this way, Connor, this way.
This way.
Hey, do you want me at the back or the front here?
Just hold on.
Hey, go grab the airway bag.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's take a peek.
Okay. Just try not to touch it.
All are firing units incoming. Can slow down.
Even though all hope appears to be lost for the victim, Hans, paramedics continue to check on him.
Watch where you stop, please. Okay. Have you step right back out then?
Yep.
So, he's right there. Let's just clear this real quick.
I'll pie this room on the left. If you want to hold it forward, Karen. Looks like it's a bathroom. There's a shower curtain. I'm gonna go in. Okay, shower's behind the door, so I can't see. Clear.
Back upstairs, paramedics huddle over the victim to document the injuries.
Hey, Maddie.
Yeah.
You want to take care of the witness? We're trying to get a 4-lead here.
Parkins wants a 4-lead round, so. What's that? Parkins just wants a 4-lead round. Okay. So just so. He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too. Is he? Yeah. Oh, God, bless you. What's up? It's working.
Oh, it's working.
Come on.
Doing the whole deal?
Impression's dead.
Hey, you have a work phone on you?
No, I'll go grab mine.
Unexpected twist. Hans Warland, the victim everyone thought was dead, has a pulse. As officers hurry to photograph the crime scene, paramedics act swiftly in a desperate effort to save the victim's life.
You're not start taking pictures quick, either. Dispatch, maybe one. You call her right advise we have a full trauma activation. We have an estimated 35-year-old male, cardiac arrest. He is in PEA. Chet, I think we just move him and just get him out of here. I think it's our best bet.
I'm gonna keep talking to this guy real quick.
It's good. You want to logistically organize them? It's coming out of the back of his head.
Dude, it's friggin'
Dude, I don't know. Keep going, keep cranking, keep cranking.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna kiss my head, Jeff.
In order to save precious seconds, paramedics improvise their plans to get Hans into the ambulance as quickly as possible.
Well, Jeff, we don't have to worry about the Terminator sucks.
Yeah, no, we're doing good. Let's just get on the top right.
Okay, we're all set. Check out, see this back to the side of his neck.
It's pumping blood out, bud. Pumping it.
All right, let's just roll. God, a clot too. Hey,
pull that arm. That arm.
Let's get it squared up a little bit.
What change? He's got a rhythm or what?
Yeah, he's in PDA, dude.
Okay.
Boys, you ready?
Okay. It's gonna drag. It's up. His legs gotta go south. Get him up. All right. I know. I'm trying to get a clock machine.
He said the knife's in here, in the house somewhere.
Officer Lindquist brings up a fundamental detail about the missing murder weapon, but that's not the only thing they're lacking. They still have a suspect at large, potentially causing even more death and destruction. Officers immediately turn their attention to Aaron, the 911 caller who's been standing outside talking on his cell phone this entire time.
I want somebody monitoring him on audio right now.
Okay. I think McCart's recording,
But he left him. So this guy's making phone calls and talking and sharing information. We need to get recorded.
Okay.
Tape it. Hey, you got that? Tape it. Everything. Yeah.
Before Aaron has a chance to talk to anyone else, Detective Albright records his statement. But the more Aaron reveals, the more uneasy the detectives become. The detective begins his questioning by asking about his roommate, Douglas Taylor, the man Aaron identified as the perpetrator on the call earlier.
So, Doug, what time did he leave this morning?
Like 4:30 in the morning.
4:30 in the morning.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, but do you know where he was going?
No, I don't know where he went.
Does he work or anything?
No, he doesn't work either. He just got released out of a hospital, too.
Oh, really?
I understand.
How long has Doug been living here?
Only a month.
Only a month?
Yeah.
Detectives will later uncover the deranged reason that caused Douglas to mercilessly assault a roommate, but for now they continue speaking with Aaron.
So, Doug got released a month ago or so.
Yeah.
And then he shows up here. How was he when he first arrived?
Kind of peculiar. Just doesn't want to talk to people. Doesn't want to interact.
The manager of the group home arrives on the scene and provides officers with more valuable details about their missing suspect.
So is this like a group home or what is it?
Yes, we own three of them. We got Andre's house, we got the lady's house, and this is our graduate house.
Okay.
Most of the guys here had come through. We actually allowed Douglas to come straight from Blackfoot South to come in here. He was supposed to be all right. He was attending counseling at RHS, and I was by here 3 times yesterday, and I didn't see nothing different in the kid. I talked to him, and all of a sudden, and Hans never did anything to anybody.
Right.
I mean, that kid was just as docile as he wanted to be, man.
Blackfoot South is a state hospital specializing in mental health located approximately 30 miles south of Idaho Falls. While the reasons for Douglas's treatment remain unknown, it gave an insight into his possible mental health concerns.
Had he been normal kind of before that, for like the first 2 weeks he was here?
No, not really. It's kind of like strange, off to himself, talks to himself.
So he's been talking to himself ever since he got here?
Yeah, ever since he got here. But he started laughing to himself recently.
Oh, just in the last 3 days? Like
yeah,
you
just
said.
the last 3 days, yeah.
Do you know have you overheard what he says when he talks to himself?
No, I don't listen to him.
What about when he's laughing? Does he say anything specifically?
No, just mutter stuff that you can't hear.
What Aaron recounts next will leave no doubt as to the manic brutality of the events.
That's when I heard them scuffling or fighting upstairs, and I ran upstairs. And when I ran upstairs, that's when I seen Douglas Taylor with a knife
sawing on Hans's neck.
The distance between the top of the basement stairs to the site of the stabbing is less than 20 feet. The fact that Aaron witnessed the ruthless attack from such close proximity suggests that he was lucky to escape with his life.
Oh, he looked at you? Yeah, he looked at me.
Did he say anything?
No, he didn't say anything.
Was he still holding the knife?
Yes.
Well, did he make any motions towards you or anything?
He didn't make any motions or he threatened me to I would have fought it back, man. If I would have known.
So Hans was on all fours, on his knees, and with his hands on the ground.
He said, "No, stop, please." I heard him say, "No, stop, please."
The crime scene photographs the officers raced to document earlier offer frightening proof of Aaron's detailed account.
Remember what kind of a knife it was?
It looked like a kitchen knife.
Like a kitchen knife?
I'm not sure, but they found there's a red knife laying on the floor in there in the living room. That might be the knife. I'm not sure. But it looked like a kitchen knife that they had with a brown handle on it.
Do you remember if it had a serrated edge? Or
yes, it had a serrated edge.
Oh, that makes sense because you used that phrase, he was sawing at his head.
Yes.
Or on his neck. Wow.
The description of the weapon should help officers locate it quickly if the suspect did, in fact, leave it at the scene. But Aaron is about to share a curious detail regarding the relationship between the victim Hans and his attacker Douglas.
Master, play now.
Did it seem like previous to this, he had gotten along with Hans, or?
Yeah, they would sit in the kitchen for hours and then end sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So is it fair to say that Doug and Hans got along better than maybe Doug and other people?
No.
No?
No one really got along with him. No one really talked to him.
Nobody really, and that's why I was asking, because earlier he had said that he wasn't very sociable.
No, he wasn't very sociable. Hans is a friendly, nice guy. But Douglas is not.
As Aaron's interview comes to an end, officers are still left wondering about the motive behind the assault and the location of the missing perpetrator. Through all of this, Hans' life still hangs in the balance.
Oh, wait.
Here's. Jason, this you down there?
You also need your driver to the
When we get that top off, let's work on vascular access. Where's that other hanger?
As paramedics proceed to provide Hans with preliminary treatment, they're unprepared to witness the scope of the numerous wounds that will be revealed later.
All right, good lung sound. Good lung sound. Nice. There we go, boys. There we go, boys. Just hold on to that spot. Dude, I can't believe you got a rhythm. I cannot believe you got a rhythm.
It just happened.
It's hard for real. Is the bagging still going okay? Yeah, outstanding. Yeah. Okay, everyone slow and methodical on the way in, okay? Cut that off. Yep. You're shut down. Everyone slow and easy on the way out.
With the suspect at large and a grievously injured victim, it seems that the dispatch staff has only added more pressure on the officers.
Coded, right?
They got a pulse back or something.
If he goes, collect oil slowly.
Okay. Were you listening to the radio? It came out as like suicide.
Dude, she wouldn't spit it out.
I know. So she
I was sitting there getting pissed off, like I was cursing.
Well, she dispatched 3, so already I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good, right?
Yeah.
And then it just her dispatching like it's terrible.
Lift up.
How bad are we?
It's bad. I think he looked gone when I had
Not the soonest, but not done, boys.
I don't know.
Watch out for seatbelts. Hey, you guys want to get him turned over on whatever doctor is taking him? You, Roseburg? Okay. It's a doe. He's got his left to his left carotid. His trach has been cut. He's got multiple superficial stab wounds. We worked him because he's PEA on. We're going to need him.
Make sure that one on the left line, quick one, man.
I'll let you,
Do you have a Sharpie?
I can get one.
Yeah, why don't we do that so I can start marking stuff?
Amid the hectic scene in the trauma room, doctors need critical information. But Officer Lindquist is about to have another breakdown in communication with the dispatch operator.
When did this come in?
Dispatch, can I get the time of call for the stabbing? They'll tell me to say 2-2. Can I get time of call for the hospital?
You mean the time that you were on scene there, or the time that we notified him of the call?
The time the call came out.
Are you on main?
Yes. Charlie, I don't know how hard it is for anybody to look at the time the call came out and tell me that.
We didn't go across that time.
2-2. Any unit with a computer in front of them, can you please advise the time the call came out? The hospital needs that.
2-2. The call came in at 22:25, and I'm not sure what other time you're asking for.
It was 22:25. Charlie hates.
She does. But she also ready to submit ID or what's on this stuff.
Nope.
It's been pretty stressful.
Miscommunications notwithstanding, doctors learned that the call came in 43 minutes prior to the time relayed by the dispatch operator. As the medical team does everything they can to save Han's life, at the house, officers gathered outside and discussed their impressions of the crime scene and the possible location of their suspect.
Did you go inside at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty bloody.
Yeah, he was bleeding out all over the kitchen floor.
So you did?
He looked at us. We didn't go any closer to him. We cleared the top floor, and then we backed out.
While officers might have secured the scene, it is clear that they need to quickly widen their search if they hope to have any possibility of catching the suspect.
She said when we're clear this mall, I'm going to be canvassing the businesses east of the canal.
Adjacent to this canal sits a large shopping center where officers will make an unexpected discovery.
2-4. It looks like there's somebody sitting right next to the stores to your west. 270 Albertsons. There's here in the back of Albertsons.
Officers converge behind the Albertsons, approximately 3/4 of a mile from the crime scene, and find their suspect sitting against the east side of the building. When officers ask what his name is, he replies, Douglas Taylor.
Yeah, but it's got blood on his hands. The weapon. Huh? The weapon. They said the weapon he left there. 9041. Your suspect is saying the knife is there in the house, though.
Solstice Advanced Materials is born from a unifying purpose to propel our customers forward.
The suspect is saying that the knife is still in the house.
Even though Aaron originally reported that he saw Douglas fleeing from the crime scene holding a weapon, detectives identify a blood-soaked knife lying on the floor in the living room and get Douglas to the station without incident.
All right, step in there, go and take a seat.
Throughout his detainment, Douglas has appeared eerily calm and cooperative, but to get a full picture of the savage attack, detectives need to interview him. However, even seasoned detectives are not prepared to deal with the suspect as unsettling as this one.
We're gonna do it. Right there. You want some water? Yeah, I do want water. There you go.
After reading him his Miranda rights, Detective Schwicht cuts straight to the chase.
Can you tell me what happened tonight from your side of things?
I'm the one who did it.
Okay. Can you tell me why? What happened tonight?
I'm not sure how to explain why I did it.
Within the first few minutes of the interview, Douglas confesses to the attack. However, the motive behind his actions will remain a mystery that investigators have yet to resolve.
I don't know how to explain it using regular terminology.
Okay. In your own words is fine. I'll ask questions if the things I don't understand. I was thinking that probably something happened tonight, or maybe it's an ongoing issue that got you really mad.
I wasn't angry.
Okay.
I have a system of metaphysics which would give you some insight into why.
Can you explain a little bit? Can you just explain to us what exactly happened?
I brutally stabbed to death that man in the kitchen.
It should be noted that Douglas doesn't know that Hans still clings to life and casually reveals a morbid series of events. Based on what happens later, everything he says will be called into question.
You said it should have resulted in death. If he survives and pulls through, is that going to be a problem for you, or?
There was no chance of survival.
Did you make absolutely certain that the way you stabbed him was definitely going to kill him? Where did you stab him on his body? Because I haven't seen this guy.
Oh, I slit his neck open. He should have bled out completely.
Did you stab him more than once?
Yeah.
Were you really mad at him?
No.
Sorry, I guess I asked you that before.
I mean, when you're doing it, you have to do it in a precise manner, of course. You know, and like if he's going to defend himself, or try to talk back, or try to prolong, then it becomes more incremental until you just finally make the final kill wound. But I think I stabbed him about 15 times until the final slit to the right side of his neck, piercing through all those veins on the side. I witnessed him begin to bleed profusely. So, yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the Eastern Idaho Regional Medical Center, an inevitable tragedy strikes.
Did they just call it?
It was loud sayings. I called our case and let him know road turkey leg.
They called it?
Yeah.
Hans had succumbed to his grievous injuries, turning the case into a murder investigation.
He thought, like, the back of his head was all disconnected on scene.
Is that one right there on this forearm?
We lost too much of the wire.
Yeah, I will have too much time on your hands.
What?
A lot of stab wounds.
I know.
2 days later, during an autopsy, medical examiners will report that Hans died from 17 stab wounds inflicted upon the torso, left arm, neck, and other extremities. Meanwhile, detectives in the interrogation room are also getting closer to unearthing Douglas's motivations behind his appalling actions.
Certain individuals who desire to begin new cults, I like to identify and professionally examine, to see if that is precisely what they're trying to do. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
Do you think he was trying to start a new worldwide cult?
Yes.
Okay.
That is my standard.
Okay. You think being the leader of a cult, he would have done some really bad things?
There are enough religions on this planet.
Like too many. So we'd be better off with fewer of those.
Yes.
While it's highly doubtful that Hans was indeed starting a cult, Douglas goes on to explain the reasoning behind this horrifying belief and his subsequent decision.
Did he share his beliefs, probably his mythology and stuff like that with you? Did he tell you about that?
To a degree. You tell I'm an atheist, and I don't tell we're proselytizing.
Was that what he was doing, proselytizing to you about his beliefs?
Strangely, yes. Man trying to start a new cult. Not the right idea. Tries to reduce all of the world religions to some German mythology. It makes us think like people who understand some mysterious concept are the true rulers of all the different nationalities, religions, and peoples. And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler.
As the interrogation comes to an end, the detective has one final question for Douglas.
After stabbing a guy like this, what do you think would be the right thing to do with you? What do you think the police, the law, the judges, all these people who sit and make decisions about all this, What do you think's the right and appropriate thing to do?
Not sure. Jail then prison?
Do you think that's the right thing for you?
Yeah.
But if the detectives thought that this would be the last they'd hear of the man, they were in for a shocker. On October 12, 2021, over a year and a half after the incident, Detective Schwick received a handwritten letter from Douglas while he awaited trial. In the letter, Douglas claimed that he didn't kill Hans and alleged that his old roommate Aaron is the one who killed Hans. Douglas reports that he heard a sound, entered the house, and saw Hans on the floor in his blood. He then went back outside where he alleged that Aaron threatened him and gave him a jacket with some blood on it. After being supposedly traumatized by the events, Douglas claimed to have agreed to take the blame and made a false confession later. When Detective Schwick interviewed Aaron, he found him to be completely innocent, with no involvement in the crime whatsoever. Not long after his arrest, Douglas Taylor entered into the Idaho Security Medical Program. But on October 13, 2020, after almost 4 months in the program, doctors declared him fit to stand trial. Then on December 15, 2021, Douglas Taylor pled guilty to murder in the first degree and was sentenced to 27 years to life on February 14, 2022. Douglas is currently incarcerated at the Idaho State Penitentiary.
Is Thanksgiving really pagan in origin?
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
We ate a ton of Fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look on what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, just neck like palm stuff.
No, I'm about to get chased!
You won't believe who it is, Sarge. It's you two, boy.
On March 20th, 2024, officers in Jacksonville, Florida, receive reports of a man sleeping on a residential street. What they don't expect is to find one of YouTube's most popular former stars, who turns a simple wellness check into a chaotic encounter, leaving another mark on an already unraveling legacy.
You go to jail again. You can Minecraft that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. It's near midnight when dispatchers receive a 911 call from a concerned Florida resident.
Hi there. I just came home from picking my sister up at the airport, and there's a man kind of laying in the road. Any drink or drugs, weapons involved that you know of? I do not know. Do you think he's trying to harm himself? I think he might be dead, or I don't know.
An officer arrives to find a man lying on the pavement beneath a streetlight, dressed only in shorts and a t-shirt despite the chilly 45-degree weather.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, sheriff's office. Do you live here? Huh? Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man? You're good?
You live here?
Where do you live?
Somebody.
I can't hear you, man.
I had a lot of silver. Sorry.
You had a lot of what?
See something across.
That alcohol, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, bro.
Do you live around here?
Yeah, do you want to say it?
Do you have like an ID on you by chance?
Okay. See, no, okay.
Well, I just want to make sure you get home safe, that's all.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry, I didn't even see it. I'm so sorry.
Well,
nothing that annoying. Sorry, bro.
No. Do you have an ID? Like a wallet on you or anything?
Well, in like 5 minutes, I'll give it to you.
All right, well, hurry up, bro, because you're about to be going to jail.
I'm going to jail?
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
I'm so sorry that my parents had chilled to me when I was here.
Do you even live here? Where do you live?
The man is able to provide an address, which the officers quickly note is nowhere nearby.
Commissioner Drive?
Commissioners.
Where's that at? Is that by San Pablo? Is that by San Pablo?
Yes.
So what are you doing all the way down over here? If you live
You're a ways from home, bud. Probably at least like 20 minutes out.
I was just drinking on friends' phone to come over to make sure I was good, that's all.
So how do you get over here?
That's all they did.
Did somebody drop you off here?
Yeah, they dropped me off here, yeah.
You need rescue to come check you out?
No, I'm actually fine.
Okay, well, can you call Uber or somebody to come get you? Because you're in this condition, you're not even safe to walk.
Oh, yeah, I apologize for that.
Yeah, you just call a friend.
Yeah, you got like anybody who can come pick you up? Because like,
yeah.
seriously, you're like 20 minutes from home, man, and that's like fast driving. You're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I apologize for that. To be annoying.
Well, what's your name?
Pat.
Pat?
What's your last name, Mr. Pat?
Julian L.
Can you spell that for me?
Better known as Pat, 35-year-old Patrick Thomas Julianell is the creator behind the massively successful YouTube channel, Popular MMOs. His content primarily focused on the game Minecraft, earning him over 17 million subscribers before he suddenly stopped uploading in 2023, leaving fans to wonder where he'd gone. When officers asked Pat if there's anyone he can call to pick him up, they quickly run into a problem.
Oh, no, it's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, that's what it's saying is, like, that little battery alert you're getting?
Yeah.
That means it's dead. You need to charge it. Yeah, that's what that means there, Chief. Could you try to spell your last name for me? I understand it's French.
I do not have that. Like, it's no story. It's not like I can't spell it.
Well, again, I'm not trying to be a jerk to you.
I can spell it.
While one officer returns to his cruiser to find a phone charger Pat can use, the other stays with him as he begins to voice a concern.
I don't really feel like getting arrested.
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Multiple people are calling it in. Their person might be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the person doesn't even live here.
Yeah, I know.
You want to sit inside the car? It's nice and warm.
I just don't want to go to jail again.
Pat is no stranger to the justice system. On May 16, 2021, he was arrested on charges of domestic battery causing bodily harm, but the case was later dropped. According to multiple news reports at the time, Julianell posted a statement on Twitter shortly after the incident that has since been deleted, claiming the accusations were false. Unfortunately for Pat, his fear of returning to jail is about to become a bitter reality.
All right, come on. Come on, stand up. You don't.
Many months of going to jail and no stuff.
Okay, you don't have no weapons, anything on you? Okay, come on. Place your bag on top of my hood. I just gotta pat you down before you go inside my car. Place your phone right there. Okay. Just just put your hands out. You don't have no weapons, anything. You don't have anything on your bag that should be a worry of. Any drugs or anything? Huh?
No, it's just called.
Do you mind if I search your bag real quick?
Officers allow Pat to warm up in the back of the cruiser while his phone charges in the front seat. At the moment, he isn't under arrest or being detained. However, the situation quickly changes when officers look inside his backpack.
I'm gonna glove up before I start touching weed and a ton of Fireball. Homie is messed up. Bruh. That's why I asked. I knew. I knew.
He spelled his own last name wrong.
What's his name?
Patrick Julianell. Could you try to spell your last name for me? I understand it's French.
I don't think I can't spell it. I can spell it. I don't think I can't spell it.
Is it Julianell?
Send me his 94 because you might have to call Sarge.
As one officer steps away to pull his criminal history, the other confirms his suspicions that Pat is indeed the well-known YouTube star.
Hey, quick question for you. Did you used to play Xbox or anything like that?
Not Xbox. I never played Xbox.
You didn't have like a YouTube channel?
YouTube, yeah, but not Xbox.
What was the YouTube channel about?
Video games.
What type of video games?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Oh, okay. All right, thank you. That's YouTube boy off Commissioner Drive.
I have no idea what that neighborhood even is. Commissioner means nothing to me.
You know we did the 51 for that fraud case, right? With St. Johns County.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. Yep.
With the airstrip.
Jesus.
You have a city councilman at every house like $2 million a month. That's why I'm like, you got it.
I didn't know that was Commissioner. Okay.
The officers read his Miranda rights before attempting to question him about the items found in his backpack.
Just checked out the bag there.
There's nothing.
So, Well, A, you had a big old bottle of Fireball, which probably explains why you're... Yeah, you can have alcohol, right? That probably explains part of why you were passed out on the sidewalk there, right? So, what about the weed in the bag? Well, let me enlighten you here. This weed in the bag, the nice little jar.
It's a Kindle jar. It's not a regular. There's no prescription, no nothing.
Yeah, it's not like you got this on like a med card, because that doesn't come like that. So, what's up? You don't know you're drunk? Have you been smoking as well?
I don't smoke. It's the funny part. You don't smoke, but you have marijuana.
Yeah, well, so why do you have the jar of pot?
That's not weather, I guess.
What?
Everybody don't smoke.
Alright, fair enough. Yep, cool.
Ending their brief interview, officers make the determination to place Pat under arrest, but they're about to learn that Pat has no intention of making it easy.
All right, step out real quick. We're just gonna place you in handcuffs. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just put your arms like you're praying. Look on what? Like you're praying. Yeah, just like palms touching.
We're not doing this.
All right. Kill 261 fighting one. Kill 261 fighting one. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. I said we're good already. I said we're good. Why you not? I said we're good already. Why you keep stop? Why do you keep saying stop? When I said good, stop.
Just face down.
I said we're good, buddy. What am I here?
Yeah, no.
Hey, you're about to get tased. I already told you. You are about to get tased. Are you saying that? You are about to get tased. You are about to get tased.
I got him. Get your cups. I got him. Right.
Resisting what violence?
Yep.
Get your ass up. I have another unit. Stop. I didn't do not kick. I didn't do not kick. Did I kick anything?
Alright. I got pop this and you're gonna sit in, alright? Hey.
Buddy, I didn't do anything. Okay.
Yep, get on it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Let me in.
Get your feet in.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Backup soon arrives, and officers engage in a short discussion about the YouTuber's fame, fortune, and disappearance from the platform.
He's big on, well, used to be big on YouTube.
Playing Minecraft.
And my partner
But he made a lot of money.
What is he doing here? Say, a friend dropped him off.
He likes to party with strippers.
While sitting in the back of the police cruiser, Pat asks the officer a question.
Depends on the question. We're not messing with that right now. You already... No. Respectfully, we had to fight you to get those on, so I'm not gonna try to do that again.
So he's like currently big in Minecraft now?
No, he died off about a year and a half ago. Millions. I looked him up on YouTube before. He was making plenty.
The sergeant finally arrives, who will soon remember Pat not by his YouTube fame, but by another of his arrests that went viral.
You won't believe who it is, Sarge.
This YouTube boy.
He's the one who ran through the gate again.
Yeah,
The Jaguar game.
the guy game.
In 2022, Pat and two others were arrested after one of them ran onto the field during a Jacksonville Jaguars football game. He received a withhold of adjudication and a sentence of 2 days in jail with 2 days credit for time served. He was also ordered to pay $408 in fees. One of the officers fills the sergeant in on exactly what happened when they attempted to place him under arrest tonight.
I'm sitting in the front, I was behind him. And he starts to deal with like one of these, like try to move like real fast. I
Tried to juke you.
Grab his arm, my camera falls off like completely. He knocks out my camera. So we got him on the ground the whole time. Let me go. Come on, brother.
Oh, you just got weed? They're just weed in there?
Weed in a bottle of
Fireball.
yeah, Fireball.
You got a resisting. Yeah. You going to jail again. You can Minecraft that.
35-year-old Pat Thomas Julianell was formally charged with resisting an officer with violence, as well as possession of marijuana under 20 grams. His bond was set at $2,503. On March 20th, 2024, he was declared indigent, meaning a determination was made that he couldn't afford a private attorney, and he was appointed a public defender. He initially entered a plea of not guilty, but later accepted a plea deal on November 20th, 2024. As a result of the plea deal, adjudication was withheld, and his possession charge was dropped. Pat was sentenced to complete 12 months of probation, 100 hours of community service, and a mandatory substance abuse evaluation with follow-up treatment. He was also ordered to provide a $1,000 donation to the Police Memorial Fund and write an apology to the officer he assaulted. However, on January 8, 2025, he was found to have violated his probation due to substance-related issues after failing a drug test on December 20, 2024. Pat claimed he was given a pill at a party several days earlier and didn't realize what was in it. This violation led to a warrant for his arrest issued on January 10, 2025. On February 2, 2025, police responded to Pat's home address in reference to a mentally ill person, where he then was arrested for the active warrant. His probation was subsequently modified to include GPS monitoring and completion of an inpatient treatment program. On May 12, 2025, a warrant was issued for his arrest due to a second violation of probation, when he submitted a urine sample which tested positive for marijuana and alcohol. Fans to this day continue to post on his videos and social media accounts, hopeful that one day he may make a comeback.
Canada is witnessing a rise in layoff.
Just step out of the car real quick, okay? And I'll explain what's going on. Don't.
I'm not doing nothing.
Don't. You're tense enough, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stand right back. Wait. Don't.
I'll tease you!
You did?
Yes!
Okay.
I grabbed the wrong gun! I shot him!
Oh yeah, this is the one where the cop mistaked her taser for mistaked her gun as a taser. I remember this one. It made news.
Up in the spring of 2021 turns into chaos for the officers, the driver, and the entire community when a fatal mistake becomes a national flashpoint, igniting a wave of unrest. As agitation spreads throughout the city, the tensions between the police and the public erupt, and the world watches to see what justice will look like in this explosive case. The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On April 11th, 2021, two officers in Brooklyn Center, Minnesota stop a car when they notice expired tabs and an obstruction hanging from the rearview mirror.
Oh, sakes, dude. Really?
Move forward.
This is the one that she had a well, we call it a shadow or a trainee. Yeah, she had a trainee with her.
You're gonna stop right here.
Officer Kimberly Potter takes up position at the rear of the car as her trainee, Officer Anthony Lucky, approaches the door.
Hey, what's going on, man? You got a driver's license and proof of insurance for me at all? You don't have a driver's license? Okay. What's your name? You're Dante? Okay, gotcha. Well, there's a couple things here's when I stopped you. The air freshener hanging down there. Yeah, can't do that. And then our other question is your tabs. Yeah, just keep looking for the insurance, and then I'm gonna write your name and date of birth down, all right?
The man they've pulled over is 20-year-old Dante Wright, and a young woman named Elena is in the passenger seat.
I wanted to say he was lying, but I think he's honestly telling the truth, so...
As the police run Dante's information through the system, Dante calls his mom for advice.
He calls me and he said, Mom, I just been pulled over. And I said, for what? Like, that was just my first response. Like, what did you do? And he said I had air fresheners in the window or the rearview mirror. And then I said, okay, well, take them down. He was like, you think I'm in trouble? I was like, no, you're not in trouble. What would you be in trouble for?
But what the police find shifts the course of this traffic stop.
Just run him as Dante Wright. No, just run him like you were in DBS.
Yeah.
Just don't put all that other information in.
Oh.
See what it gives you.
Status, suspended, male, state records hit.
See? Don't want to code for yourself.
He's got a gross misdemeanor warrant, and there's an OFP for a female, so I need to ID her. There's also residue, like weed on the middle console, so I searched the car. Apparently the car is his brother's.
You want to tell him what the warrant's for?
Warrant is for the weapons violation.
The officers, who have now been joined by a sergeant, return to arrest Dante, taking the first steps toward an encounter that will end in disaster.
Just have him step on out.
Hey, Dante. All right, man, here, do me a favor. Just step out of the car real quick, okay, and I'll explain what's going on. You can just put your phone on the dashboard there, okay?
So
and then the paper.
To jail?
I'll explain all that in a second, okay? Just turn around, put your hands on your back.
You're under arrest, Dante.
Okay, so you are going to be under arrest, okay? You do have a warrant, so... Don't.
I'm not doing nothing.
Don't. You're tense enough, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hands on your back. Wait. Wait. Don't.
I'll tease you!
But Officer Potter's taser is holstered on the left side of her belt. She reaches to the right, tragically grabbing her 9mm instead.
I'll tease you! Taser!
But the next sound is not the electric crackle of a taser, but the loud report of a single gunshot. Dante Wright is instantly aware of what happened.
He shot me! Oh, my... I just shot him.
You did?
Yes!
Okay.
I grabbed the wrong gun! I shot him! Oh, my God!
Kim, sit down.
The booming sounds from down the street are from Dante's car smashing into an oncoming SUV before rolling to a stop at an intersection a block away from the initial incident. One cop is already on the scene, and soon there will be many others.
North on the red.
Kim, that guy was trying to take off with me in the car.
But Officer Potter is inconsolable, and the news isn't improving.
The driver is not breathing according to the passenger.
Oh, my God! What have I done? What have I done? I'm just...
But no one else there.
I've been drinking. What did I do?
At the crash scene, where the police response is growing by the second, Elena gets out of the car as the officers prepare to move in on Dante. Few, if any of them, know exactly what happened here.
We heard over the radio that Brooklyn Center officers, there was a possible shooting, took the male out of the driver's seat and began performing first aid on them.
Paramedics quickly arrive at the scene as well, but little can be done.
As I approached, I believe they stopped doing CPR. I checked the pulse on his right carotid for when I was aiming at about 10 seconds. I moved over to the left carotid to check over there as well. I did not feel a pulse.
Dante Wright is pronounced dead at the scene, and while it's not clear if Officer Potter immediately received the news, a Hennepin County lieutenant finds her in a worrying state.
I got down to her level and I'm talking to her and she was just saying, repeating some things and, I Honestly, I just told her to stop talking. She repeatedly kept saying that she wanted to die. Again, how my conclusion came that there was something critical that took place. I'm going to prison. I want to die. Just let me die. I talked to her sergeant twice, and on the second time, he finally listened to me, I said, you need to take her gun from her, because I didn't know the whole realm of it, but I knew it wasn't good.
Officer Potter is led to an ambulance where she's checked out before being transported back to the police station. Officer Potter, of course, is far from the only person experiencing trauma from the day's events.
I went outside screaming, like, I was just so distraught. My neighbors heard me, and my neighbor's like, no, I'll drive you. And there was so much traffic, and I was like, oh my God, I can't. I got out of the car and I started running, but it was so far away. So I had to get back in the car, and I couldn't go any further. I just see yellow tape.
In the meantime, cops from several departments and jurisdictions have blanketed the area, and many still have very little knowledge about what happened.
Right there. I don't have all the details. I just replaced my partner about 5 minutes ago. I haven't heard about any officers being hurt at all, but I don't know any details.
When Dante's mom finally gets to the scene, she's confronted with the same lack of answers.
I finally got into the yellow tape, and the police officers were stopping me. I'm like, oh my God, is that my son? And I seen the car that we just gave my son 2 weeks ago was smashed up with another car. And I was like, oh my God, was he in an accident? And Brooklyn Center police officers were talking to me, and they said they had no information. They don't know what happened. I said, well, I know what happened. I was on the phone. He shot my son.
The sight of this many police cars has attracted attention, and it's not long before the mood grows hostile.
These people don't even know what happened, and I don't even know what happened, and they're threatening to hurt people.
But the atmosphere surrounding police shootings is tense in the spring of 2021, and that tension is perhaps especially palpable here in Brooklyn Center, where, less than 10 miles away, Derek Chauvin is on trial for the 2020 death of George Floyd, and as news breaks out about Dante's shooting, the gathering crowd begins to take the shape of a full-fledged protest. But the growing unrest at the scene of Dante's shooting is only the first glimpse of what is in store for Brooklyn Center as the day turns into night and news of the incident continues to spread throughout the community. Riot squads gather at the police station as the protests spread and troubling reports come over the radio.
Minneapolis, female stated looting of Walmart will be happening soon, and hung up on it.
And as temperatures rise across the city, it's perhaps inevitable that some protesters are detained.
My phone is ringing. Can you see who that is, please? Yeah, answer it, but can you tell me who it is? Because it might be my mom, and she's going to be very disappointed in me. Oh, man. I thought I was doing the right thing. It's looking real great outside. It looks like you guys got it all in control.
Even as the protests turn chaotic in some areas, police must also confront destruction and theft throughout the city.
I'll be honest with you, I got no idea what to do here. Because I think everything around here is getting looted. Yeah.
The wide net of property damage and looting sends the cops to multiple businesses throughout the night as they struggle to keep up with sporadic outbursts of criminal activity.
That kid looks like he
protest continues throughout the following week, and the city reports that they've handled at least 200 calls ranging from burglaries to property damage. According to officials, more than 140 businesses are damaged, including several instances of arson. In the midst of the ongoing protests and community reaction, Officer Potter resigns from the Brooklyn Center Police Department on April 13th, 2 days after the shooting. The following day, she is arrested and charged with second-degree manslaughter in the death of Dante Wright.
So, yep, I'm just gonna, I know. I'm very sorry. Let's just face this way just for the sake of it. I'm just gonna pat everything down. You have underwear on. No, I just... Sports bra on. There's no pockets. Just kick it like a little bit. Thank you.
As she arrives at the jail, Potter has an emotional exchange with the officer escorting her.
I'd give you a hug, but that's probably not allowed.
What's that?
I can't give you a hug. It's probably not allowed.
Yeah, I just be aware that once you walk in the door, everything is recorded, so to speak, and phone calls and everything. Just, I'm sure you know that. I'm just okay, and we'll make this as quick and painless as possible.
In September, the Minnesota Attorney General added first-degree manslaughter to her charges. At trial, Potter told the jury that she had never before used her taser or her gun on duty in her 26 years of policing, and insisted that she didn't want to hurt anybody that day. Dante's mother posted a message on Facebook calling for accountability.
Just see my son laying there, looked to me like he was dead, and I sat there and watched my son sit on the corner for an hour. That was my day. I watched my son underneath a yellow tent for seemed to be like a lifetime.
Kimberly Potter was convicted of first-degree manslaughter and sentenced in February 2022. The city of Brooklyn Center agreed to pay Dante Wright's family a lawsuit settlement of $3.25 million in June 2022. Kimberly Potter was released from prison in April 2023.
Someone tuned him up. Someone punched him a lot of times. Both eyes swollen, like they're only open. Still blood on his chin, blood on his nose.
On October 29th, 2023, 2 officers arrive at an apartment in Albuquerque, New Mexico to investigate a disturbing call from a concerned neighbor regarding a child with severe bruising. The case takes a shocking turn when officers witness the full extent of the child's injuries, escalating the situation when the person with answers refuses to speak.
I'm walking.
What? Stop fighting. Hey, stop fighting.
You stepped in my face.
We're gonna stop right here. Are you gonna quit it?
I am.
Stop.
You
Then walk like a grown woman.
Ow!
What do we need? Chris, suck me.
Look at him. He's in the car. Look at his face, bro.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before. 2 officers from the Albuquerque, New Mexico police are met by a representative from the Children, Youth, and Families Department, or CYFD, following a call from a worried woman who witnessed her neighbor's young son covered in bruises.
Go if you want to hang it tight in the car. Okay. And then we'll come back and get you. Hello, police department.
What's going on?
Hey, sir, so we're here to check on a kid, man.
Kid?
Yeah.
What number is this? Order 3.
3?
What's your name? Felipe. How you doing, Felipe? Doing good. Just got off work, sir. Okay. Who lives with you? Mom? Who lives with my mom? Mom? Yeah, she's in the hospital right now. She had a minor stroke.
Did she up there hear that, bro?
Just yesterday, last night, actually.
Yeah. Well, who else is with you? Just your mom?
My mom's in the hospital.
Wait, is that the only person?
No. It's just me by myself.
So, like the officer said, so we got a phone call that there's a kid that lives there inside here, this apartment.
Well, it's me and my girlfriend.
Okay. Where's your girlfriend at now? You mind if we come in?
Exactly, yeah. I'll turn on the light. I'll leave the door open.
All right.
Is it cold, puppies?
The man who answered their knocks is Felipe Valencia. It isn't long before his girlfriend emerges from the apartment.
Hi, how you doing?
So I'm Officer Gomez Today PD. This is my partner, Officer Cadena. Precious Cadena. So basically, reason why you're here is because we got a call that there's a kid in this apartment.
My son?
Yeah, your son that he doesn't look well. So that's why we're here to check on him.
Yeah, he felt bad the other night, so he's kind of...
Okay. You mind if we check on him?
I'll bring him on.
Well, so let me be frank with you, okay? Let me be blunt, since he's kind of sugarcoating it. So we got a lot about the house, okay? So we're gonna need to go in and check on the house. We're gonna need to see where he sleeps. We're gonna need to see if there's food, running water. We're gonna need to see if there's hot water.
There's everything.
Okay. So like I mentioned, we're gonna have to go inside regardless, okay?
So we don't know that.
It's not my house. It's my house.
Yeah, and honestly.
It doesn't matter, man. We're gonna have to check on the kid one way or another, bro. So you can make this harder or you can make it easy, dude. We're not, and like I said,
I'm not.
you guys, we're here for the baby.
Yeah, I know. I'm not making it hard. Somebody?
We'll follow you in, bro.
What you worry about, baby? These nights. That one down.
The light's working?
I just have them off because my bill's so high. Yeah.
Gilbert. His dad.
All right. So.
Henry, yeah, I said 38. He's on the bed with his holster. The other morning when I went to work, he woke up. We went to the lift.
What's your name?
Josh? Can I see you really quickly? Yeah, of course you can. Like I said, he's crazy, he jumps.
They want to talk to you.
He rolled off the bed, and he called me as soon as it happened. So we're going to need the on-call CAC. This kid's pretty tough. Why are you taking my son? Are you taking my son? Hey, wait, freeze, don't start. No, you're taking my son, dude.
After securing the child in the vehicle with the CYFD worker, the officer rushes back to rejoin his partner.
Look at your kid, bro.
Pick up your child, bed. Jump on.
That's
I'm to go to the hospital already.
bed.
You want a bed?
That's not falling
You
off
want
the
a
bed.
bed?
That's crazy.
He
That's not
fell
falling
off the bed.
That's not falling off the bed. That's crazy.
5 years old, you jump home.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me, please. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I have much time. Hand on you.
You push me.
Take your job.
What's up, bro? What's up?
Watch right now.
Hey. I got bit, dude. My dog bit me, dude.
You want to take my kid?
Hey.
When I work and take care of him by myself.
Yeah.
Jump.
You want to talk?
No, she put hands on
I
me.
can't understand you. You're screaming at punch me.
She put hands on me. I'm pressing charges
That
on her.
is fine. That is fine. I don't care.
You took my son. You jump.
In his face?
Yeah, he fell off the bed. I already took him to the urgent care.
All right. Well, we're gonna look at me, dude.
It's not us.
Baby.
Man, that's my son.
Hey.
My only son. I have lived.
While one officer attempts to defuse the situation, his partner takes a breather around the corner and updates the rest of the team about the situation.
Hey, we're all safe. It was a super pretty night. Started pushing and swinging and stuff like that, but we're cool. They want to come and secure for them outside in the parking lot.
That's alright, good, right?
Officer 1, do we have any 34s on that call that are care certified?
Thank you. You okay, Focus? Puppy? Morning, baby. I'll close the door, okay, puppy?
She then
close, but I'm probably gonna go to jail, honestly. Have you seen his face? Fall off the bed? Just a dude, like, but AirPods is on your way. They're probably gonna take the baby out. Yeah, it's bad. I can really get to. I'm gonna climb in the other side.
While this is going on, the other officer is witnessing another disturbing incident. As they're speaking, the couple's dog gets overexcited and bites Felipe.
Roxy, no, baby.
Dog inside. Come on, Roxy. Hey, what's your name?
You don't need to know my name.
I do need to know your
You
name.
took my son. I don't want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me?
No, I want my son. You son of a.
I'm not gonna have your son back.
You want to bet me?
Yeah.
I will fight for him again.
You're not gonna fight anyone.
You want to bet me?
Hey.
You and the baby daddy. I know who called you.
Despite the woman's surety that the father of her child called the police, it was in fact one of her neighbors who contacted the authorities. In the car, the other officer takes a closer look at the child's bruises.
Can I see your legs, baby? See some of your legs? Hello. I'm gonna close this, okay? Can I see your belly? Oh my goodness. Why? Is it cold? You come in with your police car? This is a nice car. It's a police car. No. The police car, the seats are not warm. Don't worry about that. How old are you, baby? 5. You're 5. What's your name, buddy? 5. Your name's 5. You're silly.
Back with the mother, she begins making accusations about the origins of her son's injuries, notably different from her earlier claim that he only fell off the bed.
His dad, Gilbert Martinez, don't do a thing. I raised him. I've been doing that with my dad's now. He hit him. Ask my son.
Hey, calm down.
No, you took my son.
Okay, well, you
His
know what?
dad hits him, bro.
Well,
That's why I stopped him from seeing him.
Seeing an opening when the woman calms down a little, the officer takes this opportunity to try and get an identification for her.
What's your name? Seriously, what's your name?
It's Natalie.
Natalie.
I want my son. I don't even give a I don't know how to say anymore.
Listen.
I may get I'll kill you.
Felipe. Natalie, please.
I want my son. That's all I want. I want to press charges on his dad for hitting him. I want to press charges on that for punching me. I'm gonna wreck that when I see her again. Dad, take the badge off and step me down.
Natalie, come here.
The woman is finally identified as Natalie Ann Size. She continues to make accusations about the child's father, claiming that her son has been telling her for weeks that his dad did this to him, and that this is the 4th time he's come home with bruises. She also claims that one of the reasons she's so upset is that she's already had a daughter pass away 14 years earlier.
You want to see your son again?
Yes, I want him back.
Talk to me. Why are you like that?
Because he rolled off the bed. When he rolls over, he looks for me. He's a mama's boy.
Yeah.
I went to work. My man was watching him.
Stop lying to me.
I'm not lying to you. I put that on my life. You go.
He has 2 swollen eyes. How is that?
Because I'm ready for my dog.
As backup arrives, the female officer heads over to debrief them.
Yeah, I'm good. I feel like.
Hey, what's up? What do we need? Chris, it's
Look at him, he's in the car. Look at Steve, bro.
Is this mom? Who's this?
No, it's you, I think. Sorry.
Overcome with emotion at the sight of the child's injuries, including 2 black eyes that are so swollen they're partially shut, the officer excuses herself, returning when the ambulance arrives.
We haven't really found out, honestly. His legs and arms are bruised. arm, his belly, his back, everything.
As he's loaded into the ambulance by the paramedic, other officers head to speak with Natalie, where she's still locked in a heated exchange.
You ain't gonna get me to calm down. I want my son. Take his daddy to jail, huh? Because he's the one that fractured my wrist and she's gonna abuse his son.
While Natalie continues her tirade, her son is ready for transport to the hospital.
What's up? How you doing? I think they're going to UNMH. Are we going to UNMH?
Yeah.
Okay.
As he's whisked away, one of the officers is flagged down by a group hovering in the parking lot across the street.
We'll talk to you here in a second.
The officer doesn't return to speak with the neighbors who reported the child's bruises. However, the rest of the team prepares for the next step.
Hey, once we need to get those people detained and secure that place for a 29. I don't care how it's done, but we need to get them.
Yeah, well, listen, talk to me and we can help you out.
Alright.
Natalie.
Without court order.
What do you mean, bro?
Come on here, brother.
I'm not doing nothing.
Natalie.
As soon as Felipe unlocks the gate, some of the officers pull him to the side.
Put your hands like you're... Put both hands together like you're coughing. Not move. I'm not moving, dude. I'm like, look, I got my hands there.
Hey, bro, so you're being detained right now, right?
I'm cooperating. I'm not doing nothing.
I appreciate that, bro. So,
What's... Yeah, I know.
So, because of the extent of his injuries, we have to detain both of you guys while we conduct this investigation. You know what I mean? Until we get to the bottom of it.
I know you. Yeah.
Do me a favor real quick, separate your feet. I'm just gonna check to make sure you don't have any weapons or anything. Anything that can poke me or stab me?
I know that, old boy, bro.
I hear you, man. Why didn't you guys,
Bro,
yeah.
he came back from his dad, bro. Dude. And I don't know why she ain't saying the truth, dude. That boy, he's innocent. You know what I mean? That shit on your...
Hi, bro.
See, dude.
I'll watch you.
With Felipe detained, officers once again approach the apartment where Natalie has gone inside. Given her behavior so far, the officers know getting her into custody will be no easy feat, and yet they still are likely unprepared for what happens next.
Alex, my son! You! Talk to me! Take off the pants and step to me! No! These talk to my son! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! I'm not right to touch me!
Get out here.
No! I don't want to talk to you! I don't have to!
Where's my dog? Where's the dog? Come here.
Don't worry about it, dog! Stay the away from me! Then I will press charges that that's not my fault!
Come here, Natalie.
I don't trust you!
Realizing this is going nowhere, the officers make the decision to enter the residence, sending Natalie into full-blown panic.
Where are you going? Natalie. Hey. What are you doing? Stop. Hey, Natalie.
Get in my other phone if you guys want to steal that one!
Natalie, stop.
Don't come in here! Don't come near me!
Hey, Natalie, you
Don't touch me!
I will take
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! You guys can't touch me! What the? Ow! I'm trying to stand on! What's my wrist? What's my wrist?
You're fine.
Ow! My arm! You guys are me! Oh! Stop! You're hurting me!
Stop fighting.
It's rushing me!
Stop fighting. Go outside. Go outside.
Ow! You're making me fall! You're slamming my soft arm! What? Ow! Ow! I'm walking!
Walk. Stop fighting. Walk. Hey, stop fighting.
You stepped in my
We're gonna stop right here. Are you gonna quit it?
I am!
Stop.
You
Then
stepped
walk
in my-
like a grown woman.
I'm trying! You stepped in my foot!
Walk.
Ow! 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 What's the six, guys?
Well,
Oh,
if you would have just cooperated, I could let you get shoes, but you wanted to act like a 5-year-old.
Ow!
Walk.
Ow!
Sorry, what? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Can you pull my sock up, please? Ow.
One of those chargers?
Ow. Ow. The wrist. You got it on my wrist.
Oh, are you gonna stop? Hey.
Ow, yes.
Are you gonna relax?
Yeah, ow.
Why are you sitting down like that? Hey, why are you sitting down?
Because my wrist is fractured and it's on my bone.
Okay, we'll loosen up.
Ow.
While Natalie is being detained, her son has arrived at the hospital. Seeing the bruises covering his face, the medical staff quickly gathers to check him out. After he's assessed and made comfortable, the officer is allowed in the room with him.
Hi, buddy. What are you watching? Is this Disney cartoons? Oh. No, you can keep it on, buddy.
Natalie, on the other hand, is far from comfortable.
Is that good?
Yes. Ow. Can I have my phone to my mom that I'm going to jail?
I don't know you're going to jail. We just wanted to talk to you, get you out of the house.
You
But
guys
you acting
tried
like
to
this.
have me.
Because you wouldn't come out and you're yelling at us.
There's no point in I said I didn't want to talk to
Hey,
you.
relax. Stop. You don't have an option.
Ow, ow, ow.
You have any weapons on you?
No, on me, this. Ow. I have a line in my pocket. Ow.
Stop moving.
It's because I stepped on a rock and it really hurt. Thank you. I asked for a second to the same thing.
Now you're acting like an adult. Yeah.
With Natalie secured, the officers take a moment to discuss her son's injuries.
Did you see him? No, but I saw her face after. It's bad. I don't know if he's already missing teeth. Missing teeth. Well, it looked bad enough to knock teeth out. How long has he been on? Little, smaller than my son. 5 months? No, 5 years old. Someone tuned him up. Someone punched him a lot of times. Both eyes swollen, like they're open. Still blood on his chin, blood on his nose. You awake? Yeah, he talked to me. He said, so I kind of just knelt down and was like, what happened, buddy? And he said, Dad hit me a couple times. And that dude's dead? I don't think so. Yeah. But she was saying, I took him to the hospital yesterday. Well, they call us for that. I did that.
At the hospital, Natalie's 5-year-old son is having a hard time without his mother.
Not yet, buddy. But soon, okay? And then that way you can get some food. Are you sleepy? No, I'm sleepy. Where are you going, silly goose? Okay, we'll bring Mama here, but you can't leave the bed, okay?
Even after she's been placed in the police vehicle, Natalie continues to bemoan her own discomfort.
You need the ambulance?
No, I didn't want to go back inside. Go to bed. Why was my son? Like years old, dude?
You'll be alright.
Am I going to jail?
I don't know yet.
Can you call your doctor and talk to him, please?
For what?
Because you guys said you guys wanted to talk.
Well, I wanted to talk before, but you were acting like a
Because I
kid.
told you I didn't want to talk because every time I call you.
Okay, well now you're in handcuffs and you're dang. Just relax. Take a breath. You're gonna be here for a while. Just stop.
I asked them my shoes already 5 different times. They said they're gonna get them.
Okay.
But you're not helping me. You're not getting them to bring them.
I'm sorry.
Cold.
I'm sorry.
Things continue to grow confrontational between Natalie and the officer.
None of us hit him. The only thing I do when he
I'm not saying that you hit him. Who said you hit him?
Well, obviously I'm getting blamed for something because
You're getting blamed. You're getting no.
bruises. I get that.
For abuse, for neglect. You're his mother. You're supposed to take care of him.
I do take care of him.
No, you don't.
During her outburst, Natalie reveals that she was previously charged for domestic violence following an incident with her son's father, though she doesn't offer many details about what exactly transpired. However, court documents indicate that Natalie was charged with domestic violence in 2004 and 2017, along with various charges over the years for breaking and entering, concealing identity and criminal trespass, embezzlement of a motor vehicle, and shoplifting.
There is no perfect mom, but I'm a one good damn mom. I try my best to do everything I can to support all my kids. I have a lot going on my plate. My kids are my number one.
At the hospital, Natalie's son is moved to another room for closer examination, but not before he's given the chance to pick out a stuffed animal to accompany him.
Can you see on this side? Look over here. Do you want a different one? We got a monkey, we got bears, we got rabbits. Oh my gosh. We're helping you. very strong life.
As the officers and representatives from the CYFD wait in the hall outside the child's room, they discuss the scope of the injuries they've seen covering his small body. In the background, Natalie's son can be heard crying.
It's hard to. He's full of injuries. It's from head to toe, so I don't know which. Yeah, there's old bruises, new bruises, eyes swollen shut, and he has a lot of on his ears as well. The bruising, yeah, and it's kind of like a dark purple.
When Natalie's son is returned to his room, the officers and CYFD make plans for the investigation, including measuring the furniture inside the home to see if it matches the child's injuries and Natalie's claims.
They felt that like 400 times, or what happened now? That's bad. It's probably the worst case.
After nearly 3 hours in the vehicle together, the detectives finally arrive, and the officer hands Natalie over to them.
We're gonna move you to a different car, okay? Where it's bigger and has more,
I still need my brace though for my wrist. Hold on. So let me explain to you what's happening, okay? So I already know.
Natalie Saiz pled guilty to abandonment of a child resulting in great bodily harm, child abuse, and bribery of a witness, and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Natalie's boyfriend Felipe Valencia pled guilty to 3 counts of child abuse and 1 count of bribery of a witness.
This console feels illegal. There's no way they packed 20,000.
I'm really sorry for what you're about to see.
They're gonna have to call a hazmat crew.
1, 2, there's 2 here.
Yeah, 1,
2.
When a foul odor begins to fill a family home, residents inspect their garage, only to find a scene of unimaginable horror. The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On November 15, 2024, in Battleground, Washington, a police sergeant arrives responding to an animal cruelty report from a man named Zeus, who says he forced entry into their locked garage after his grandfather noticed a foul smell. Inside, he found several deceased dogs. He claims they belonged to his cousin, 35-year-old Andre Twilliger, who left several days ago. Zeus shares with the officer a few chilling observations that offer only a glimpse into the nightmare he'll soon see for himself.
I can just see that.
You can smell it from out here, dude.
Sitting on top of the rotting carcasses, and then sitting in like the rib cage of, I don't know, like forced to eat their puppies, but I looked over and I see the grave, so we knew that they were in there,
that they were dying.
And it looks like there's already I'd imagine that's a grave right there.
Okay, I don't know if anything is actually in there or if he was just prepping.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
An animal control officer arrives to join the sergeant in examining the garage, but first learns that not all of the dogs inside have perished.
There are 4 live dogs, 2 puppies, right here in the front door. I brought them in last night, gave them some food and water.
Okay.
2 alive big dogs. They seem pretty friendly. They got a little aggressive when I went in there to feed them, but...
So did he just leave like yesterday or something?
My grandpa said he hasn't seen them for 2 or 3 days, so that's when he asked me to go in there last night. I mean, there's graves on the side of the house, so we knew the dogs were dead and just rotting in there.
It doesn't look like anything is in the grave, but it looks like he dug in preparation for one of them dying. The grave looks empty, but since the rain has fallen, it's kind of corroded in there.
Horrific in there.
Yeah.
They locked me out of the garage. No one could get in there.
So, how many dogs did he have that you were aware of? 4?
I only knew of 2 dogs. 2 friendly dogs, but me and him, we don't talk really. He's
okay, fair enough.
He kind of just pops in here and causes a bunch of trouble and then leaves. But there's a lot of dead dogs in there, and I don't know how many.
The sergeant and animal control officer each put on a gas mask and gloves before heading inside the garage.
Absolutely. This is honestly messed up. been sparked. Yeah. Careful. I got an extinguisher if we need one, just let me know. I think it was that cord. It must have a short in it. Mercy.
Reports note that the garage is filled with trash and that the floor is covered in animal feces and urine. The filth and debris obscures the full scope of the horror, making it a challenge to locate and count the dead.
They're gonna have to call a hazmat crew.
A detective will return later, uncovering the grim truth of exactly how many dogs lay buried in the debris. For now, the sergeant heads inside to speak with Zeus and Andre's grandfather, as well as locate the living dogs.
Oh, that's it. These are just puppies. Those are puppies. No.
And then the two big adult dogs there in the laundry room.
Well, these guys were in the crate with the dog that's dead, and
there was a cage that looked like this out there, and that's where we found them. It was a little bigger, but it was just full of dead puppies.
I didn't get that. I didn't see dead puppies. You see dead puppies?
Big dogs, not dead puppies.
Big dogs. So what can you tell me about the dogs with Andre?
Well, he showed up here a few months ago. A couple of dogs. One of them ended up having puppies. And he'd be in and out. And I never questioned him because he was my oldest grandson.
He further explains that he was unaware the animals had expired, likely a while ago, because he hadn't been in the garage himself for months.
He's unemployed. He doesn't do anything at all except stay at the house.
I
And there's a
don't know
bag
where
full
he's
of
here.
dog food right here. Wasn't using to feed the dogs.
Yeah, and nobody took care of him, and I never questioned it because I'd always ask him, everything okay? How's the dog? They're all fine. And then come to find out they're not. And that's because my grandson there, his girlfriend went out to take care of him and found all this problem. Because I was, what's the old adage? I had my head buried in the friggin' sand.
Not judging you.
Oh, no, I know. It bothers me because I did not see it. And I'm usually pretty sharp about what goes on in my house, but, trying to be a nice guy and have people stay here. It just comes out and bite me in the ass. And I don't know where he's at. Last I heard, I'm up north. I don't know whether that's true or not.
With Andre absent from the scene and unable to account for the travesty, they prepare to leave, instructing the family to leave the garage undisturbed for now. The living dogs are taken by the Humane Society for care and treatment. In their report, they note the puppy's fur was covered in soft and liquid feces, and one of the adult dogs was determined to have recently been pregnant and... nursing. 4 days later, on November 19th, a detective accompanied by an officer returns for a more thorough examination of the garage. It's during this second search that they make a series of increasingly horrific discoveries, each more gruesome than the last.
I don't know a whole lot about what's going on here, because I'm saying there's some dead dogs in there.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
I'm really sorry for what you're about to see.
It's alright, man. I've been doing this job long enough. I've definitely seen some other things.
If you're able to, I prefer since you got the gloves.
Sure.
5, David 1, go for it. Once it'll stay, let's get off the way. 15, 30.
It's like you put this dog in a vice and try to cut it in half. Is that the kind of information you're getting? You see what I'm looking at here?
Yeah.
It looks like some sort of vice, or the dog got stuck in it, because it doesn't.
Dog was a leg with a feet.
Was there other dogs in here?
Yeah, it sounds like there was.
So they probably started eating each other.
The dog closest to the garage door, described as a white and black pit bull, was found decomposing with the rearmost portion of his pelvis and back legs missing. The detective finishes putting on his protective gear before going inside to examine the rest.
Do you know any history on this guy?
Yeah, it looks like I didn't finish reading it, but on cameras, he had a similar situation happen in Camas.
Although the date is unknown, reports note that the Camas Police Department responded to a call of a deceased pit bull in a plastic tote alongside the road. Using a microchip scanner, they learned its name was Captain, and he belonged to Andre. An investigation concluded the dog had been struck by a vehicle.
You said 4 corpses and some puppies, something like that?
Yeah, so there's gonna be, I think they found one in that kennel back there. Or they mentioned that kennel. There's one behind that mattress.
Okay. Alright, David. One. Super.
On the left here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, the mattress.
Oh, yeah.
A second dog, described as another black and white pit bull, is found beneath the workbench, lying on its side, mostly intact.
1, 2, there's 2 here.
Yeah, 1, 2,
2.
3 right there. And there's a bunch of puppies here. There's at least 3 puppies.
A third and fourth dog were located inside a metal kennel near the fridge, distinguishable from their refuse by their skeletons, which were partially exposed. Another was found near the back of the garage inside a plastic crate, its door blocked by debris. Inside was a cut-open bottle with some dog food, though there was no bowl of water inside. Their examination concludes with a devastating tally. 5 dogs have perished. Though they took note of and photographed the supposed gravesite, the report makes no mention of whether they found any dogs buried there. Outside, Zeus continues to share more insight into Andre's possible mental state.
He had nothing but free time. We just sat around doing nothing while we knew his dog flew out in here. There's this like extension cord coming from the attic.
Yeah.
I imagine it leads to a camera because he was saying that people were spying on him in the attic, so we had to put cameras up there to stop them from spying on him. So that's why I imagine the extension cord leads to a camera.
I'm sorry you had to deal with this and see this, man.
That's why I came out here when I did, you know?
Yeah.
At least some of the dogs were saved.
Yeah.
The officer and detective head inside to speak with Andre's grandfather one more time, and before they leave, get a shocking update about Andre.
When was the last time that he was here at the house?
2 days ago. 2 days ago. We stopped by 2 days after the initial report, so Sunday.
And then Terry was telling me that he told him to leave. He didn't tell him not to come back.
Why they didn't contact the police is unclear, and his whereabouts after he left were unknown. As for those who met their tragic end inside the garage, a letter written by a forensic veterinarian later explained that due to the state of decomposition, necropsy wouldn't have been able to reveal a definitive cause of death for the animals, attributing their causes of death to a combination of starvation, lack of nutrition, and/or dehydration, and that the dog decomposing by the overhead door was likely cannibalized by the living dogs in an attempt by them to stay alive. In her summary, she writes, "The animals, both living and deceased, suffered immeasurably," and describes their experiences akin to torture. Ultimately, the deceased dogs were taken by the Humane Society for disposal. A warrant to arrest Andre was requested for suspicion of 5 counts of animal cruelty in the first degree and 4 counts of animal cruelty in the second degree. According to a Facebook post from the city of Battleground, Washington, on March 7th, 2025, 35-year-old Andre Twilliger was located and taken into custody hours after their initial post for information from the public.
Somebody hit him on purpose. Is he breathing? I don't know. I can't tell. You're coming here to fight him because you're not at him.
Let me ask you this. Can I get you to step with me over here for me, please?
Try to call him and see if he'll respond to you. David, come on. Wake up, David.
Start roping this off because this is going to be a crime scene. All right.
On May 7th, 2023, a 46-year-old man's lifeless body is found at the end of a secluded road, lying in the grass 50 feet away from his wrecked vehicle. Police and first responders get to a scene that has all the markings of a terrible accident, but when investigators start putting the pieces of this tragic puzzle together, they begin to uncover a truth that is far more sinister. The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. At 1:34 a.m. on the morning of May 7th, 2023, a frantic 911 call comes into dispatchers in Greenwood, South Carolina.
Okay, what happened? Somebody hit the car. He's out of the car. He's been beaten. He's unconscious. Is it a car wreck? But it's a one-person car wreck. He's unconscious? Yes, it's really bad. He needs immediate
dispatcher works to help the caller. A teenager named Megan provides as much assistance as possible until first responders arrive.
Okay, listen to me. Can you tell if he's still breathing? Can you try to talk to him, see if you can wake him up? So I can touch him? Is that okay? Okay, yes, ma'am. Try to call him and see if he'll respond to you.
David! David, come on! Wake up! David! 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 Come on, David! Wake up!
Can you tell if he's breathing?
I think he's breathing, yeah.
You think he's breathing? Okay. Is he moving around at all when you call him? Or
He hasn't moved once.
okay, what's his name?
His name's David McClendon.
This is only the first of many personal details that will emerge on this horrific night. But as police and EMTs descend on the scene, the first order of business is to save Davis McClendon's life. As the first deputies and medics arrive on the scene, it becomes quickly clear that the 911 caller's use of the phrase one-person car wreck was misleading. It's true that only Davis McClendon is here at the scene, but a deputy notes that his injuries are consistent with being struck by a vehicle. His damaged BMW is sitting some distance away, and the vehicle that seemingly hit both Davis and his car spilled oil all over the road. In fact, the oil isn't just splattered here at the scene. It leaves a trail heading away from the Hunters Creek subdivision. Two Greenwood deputies decide to follow that trail, and from what Megan and her friends have said, they have a pretty good idea where it will lead them.
Myself and 316 are gonna head over there, see if the vehicle's there.
The house that he's supposed to be at with the kids is... Are you heading there now?
Yes.
I'm gonna head with you.
No, stay here. BX and I are gonna go over there. We're gonna see if the car is there.
What vehicle is in here?
Negative. We're gonna go see if we can find a vehicle there. Start roping this off, because this is gonna be a crime scene.
All right.
Although the 911 caller didn't see the incident, she definitely has strong suspicions about what happened before she arrived.
Who assaulted him?
But the thing is, good after he just coming here to fight him because he was mad at him. And then we came to check up on him, and then he found him like this.
Okay, so the person that assaulted him, you said his name, Bud Ackerman?
Yes.
Does he live in Hunters Creek? Okay, did he assault him? Did he have a weapon, or do you know? Did anybody see him assault him? Did anybody see it happen?
No, I don't think that we got here. Nobody was here. We just told us we were going to leave until I saw his body a couple feet away on the side of the dirt.
Megan, who is still back at the scene, is not alone. She's with a woman named Meredith Haney, who is Bud Ackerman's estranged wife. Megan is in fact a frequent babysitter for their children, the three of whom are staying with Bud for the weekend, Meredith tells police. And as the deputies make contact with Bud at his parents' residence, those kids and their safety are their first priority.
Devil, I see it. Hey, garage is open. Garage is open. Sheriff's office. Yes, sir. Are there some kids here?
Yeah.
Okay. Whose kids are they?
Mine.
Yours and who?
My wife.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Can I get you to step with me over here for me, please?
All right.
You have your ID on you?
I do not.
Okay. Just step over here for me.
Bud will do very little talking to police that night, but they've already got the beginnings of a tangled backstory, merely from what Megan told them in her initial call.
Okay, so how did y'all know he was out there? Okay, so David has been dating Bud's ex-wife?
It will later emerge that Meredith and Bud separated and began divorce proceedings approximately 1 year earlier. But while Bud will later admit that this breakup was against his wishes, his frustration with the situation reaches a new level on April 29, 2023, about a week before the incident. That's when he learned from a mutual friend that Meredith had begun dating a man named Davis McClendon. Investigators will later find a text message Bud sent to a friend expressing his outrage at the news. Bud texts, "What the hell is Davis thinking, man? I mean, what the hell, Danny?" Danny replies back, "I have no clue what you're talking about. What did he do?" Bud writes, "He's been Meredith." He goes on to say, "I had my suspicions, but it was confirmed by her. I can't believe he'd do that to me. I mean, damn, I've known him my whole life." And when Danny simply writes, "I don't know what to tell you, Bud," Bud replies, "Damn, I don't know either. It's just f***ed up." Exactly 1 week after the text exchange, on the evening of Saturday, May 6th, Meredith and Davis go out to dinner at a restaurant called Break on the Lake, where security cameras pick up their arrival. It's only 4.5 hours before the tragedy on Avid Road. Davis goes inside while Meredith stays behind in the car. She's FaceTiming with her kids, who are at Bud's house and using their dad's phone to chat with her. What she doesn't know is that Bud is observing the screen as well, and he recognizes the scenery in the background. He doesn't know for certain that she's with Davis, but he has his suspicions. It's 8:48 p.m., and a bad night is only just beginning. Many hours later, deputies at Bud's house take careful note of the fresh, oily footprints that decorate the floor.
Footprints. Yeah. Footprints. 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 That's the door I came in. Oily footprints. Oily footprints.
The investigators follow the footprint trail back to a bedroom where they appear to come to an end at the foot of the bed.
Is this parents' room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Twist there, one here. This bunch, yeah, bunch right here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the shoe that he's got on now.
Yeah.
Investigators will indeed find oily residue on the shoes Bud is wearing that night, as well as a small amount of what appears to be blood on his hands. Both were presumably clean earlier that night when he was at a local bar called the Key West Club, where surveillance shows him ordering at least 4 beers over an hour-and-a-half time period. But Bud isn't just drinking and socializing. He's making repeated attempts to get in contact with Meredith, who has left Break on the Lake and is now with Davis at a friend's party. At one point, frustrated that Meredith won't take his calls, Bud texts her a message. "Why do you hate me? I just don't understand." When a friend who was at Key West Club that night calls Meredith to tell her that Bud is gone, Meredith and Davis head up to the bar themselves. According to what Meredith would later tell investigators, Bud continued calling repeatedly during this time. She says that when she finally did take his call, he demanded to know where she was and why she was refusing to speak to him. The call logs would later reveal that between 9:07 p.m. and 12:15 a.m. that night, Bud attempted to call Meredith a total of 36 times. At his residence in the hours after the incident, investigators take a close look at Bud's Ford F-250, which just happens to look like it's been in a crash.
That's wild. Yeah, that's when I walked up and I was like, oh yeah. You see that? Yeah. Yeah. That's a palm mark. But like that right there, you got there's little specks right there. Mm-hmm.
Bud himself refuses to answer any questions without a lawyer present, but the circumstantial evidence is piling up quickly. As for Meredith, she says she tried reaching out to Bud's friends and family while at the Key West Club earlier that night. In the meantime, Davis sent a text message to a friend saying, "FYI, apparently Bud is drunk and out trying to hunt Meredith down. She's wanting to call the cops. I was hoping maybe you could get his dad to rope him in." At almost the same time, Bud Ackerman is on the hunt, scoping out the parking lot at the now-closed Break on the Lake restaurant for any signs of Meredith and Davis. He makes 2 circles through the lot before leaving. Investigators will later learn, thanks to the Ford's onboard computer, that he also drove down the street where Meredith lived and down the street where Davis lived in an effort to find the couple. Back at the Key West Club, Davis decides enough is enough and tells Meredith he's going to call Bud and talk to him about the relentless attempts to get her on the phone. Meredith watches her boyfriend walk away, never imagining it would be for the last time. Bud would later characterize the call as aggressive, saying that Davis was threatening to beat him up. While the true nature of the conversation cannot be known, what is known is that Davis and Bud agreed to meet near the intersection of Avid Road and Sawgrass Place. According to Bud, and confirmed by the call logs, he called Davis back at 1:09 a.m. He says he told Davis at that time that he wouldn't be meeting him after all, and would instead be going home. Bud says that Davis cursed at him and taunted him for backing out, at which time he drove straight to the meeting place. At 1:11 a.m., his final approach is caught on a local resident's surveillance camera. The camera only captures the sound of the impact, but another resident's camera records the moment of impact itself. The first camera not only captures the sound of the incident, but also Bud yelling something in the seconds following the impact. At 1:13 a.m., Bud's truck can be seen leaving the area. He would later say that the collision was an accident caused by Davis standing in the middle of the road. Bud says that he only saw Davis at the last second, at which point he jerked the steering wheel as hard as he could to avoid Davis and smash into his car instead. The onboard computer system shows that he did not hit the brakes and was traveling at 25 miles per hour in his Ford F-250. Davis would die that night at Self Regional Medical Center at the age of 46. At 6:30 in the morning on May 7th, roughly 5 hours after the incident, Bud Ackerman is arrested and transported to the Greenwood County Detention Center. On trial for murder the following year, he would insist that he never meant to harm Davis McClendon that night, and that it was only due to panic that he failed to call 911. The jury deliberated for less than 30 minutes before delivering a unanimous verdict of guilty. In October 2024, 42-year-old William Bud Ackerman was sentenced to 45 years in prison for murder. He's housed at the Tiger River Correctional Institution in Spartanburg County, South Carolina.
Right? I totally agree. Like, why should it matter if you're, divorced? You have no right to be snoopy about it. Just love obsessed.
I thought this.
Oh my god.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna smoke your weed if you don't come down.
He's hit me twice now with shingles.
I'm about to throw stuff back.
When a man begins hurling debris from a quiet Oklahoma City rooftop, officers below were forced to dodge dangerous projectiles as they scramble for a way to stop him. With the suspect refusing to surrender, they make the daring decision to go up after him, leading to a shocking midnight showdown they'll never forget. The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before. Just before midnight on October 6, 2024, officers with the Oklahoma City Police Department respond to reports that a man is on the roof of an apartment building and has been throwing items onto the stairwell.
What are you doing?
He's up top. I just seen his mom once I turned around.
I'm trying to think about how to get up here. How do we get up here?
Hey, he's right above you guys. He's right above y'all. I'm seeing his silhouette. Hey! Show us your hands and come down. Just over the ridge right there. Just set up a perimeter so he can't get out, and I'll put the drone up over him.
An officer sends up a drone to establish a visual on the suspect, who would later be identified as 35-year-old Christian Murrow. On the stairwell, another officer locates a backpack and tries an unconventional tactic to convince him to come down.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna smoke your weed if you don't come down.
Yeah, he's right behind this.
Well, can't fire come out over here, and then, but we gotta figure out charges, right?
Well, they just looked at me and he was like, he's pointing right here.
See, eh? Oh, shit.
Standing now.
Without warning, Christian launches into a sudden assault, taking aim at the officers below.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just threw stuff at me. He hit me. Hey! Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it hit me square in the chest. Hey, stop throwing. He just threw another one right here. Hey, stop throwing that. Throw it again. Hey, stop throwing stuff at me. Why is he just throwing stuff at me, bro?
With the fire department on its way, the officers consider their options.
Hey, when this ladder truck gets here, this guy's done. I'm climbing that ladder.
Hey, don't throw it, man.
Bro, I don't know what's hitting you.
He's still throwing it at me. He's just targeting me.
I'm about to throw stuff back.
What? Turn around. You turn around. Come on here and talk to me. What? Look at the building. What about it? What's on the building, man? I can't see what you're seeing. There what?
The officers closely monitor Christian as he moves across the rooftop, but it's clear he has no intention of coming down on his own.
Why are we dumb? Come down and talk to us. Look at what? You're just pointing at me. He just... It looked like he just went down. So
Come down, bro.
don't throw that.
Right there. Look at that one. Look at that red car right there.
That's a fire truck.
What are we looking for?
He does have like a large bag of terrible weed with him as well. But it's like steady.
Is your bag, bro? No, it's not. Okay.
They're kind of rude.
Don't jump that roof, bro.
Watch your step.
Don't fall.
With Christian still acting unpredictably, officers formulate a plan for how to approach when the fire truck arrives.
How do we get him down? I'll set a fire up there. Or you can put the ladder up there and try and talk him down.
Probably get the ladder up there, maybe go up there. It's a pretty non-steep roof, but if we get too confrontational, we'll probably have to back off. And maybe
So yeah, because if it becomes a use of force up there, you don't know what's going to happen, you know?
Hey, so when we get this ladder, we're gonna try to get into a platform. We're not gonna tango with him on this stuff. We're not gonna tase him. We're not gonna 40 him. None of that. Right there. Give him commands. If they can get the ladder close enough, I might get my big can of spray and like try to spray him.
From overhead, the drone confirms Christian is armed with what appears to be a fixed blade knife or sharp piece of metal. The danger persists as he throws shingles torn from the rooftop at multiple officers below.
Yeah, he's throwing stuff again.
He's right here. He's right here. He just threw a shingle at me.
Yeah, with a shingle.
Nice one. He's hit me twice now with shingles.
When the fire truck arrives, a carefully placed ladder allows multiple officers to sneak onto the roof single file. They position themselves along a sloped edge, staying low and out of sight as they prepare for a takedown.
Oh! Hey, shoot it! Okay, bro! Hey, give me your hands! Give me your hands!
Get his hands. Get his hands.
I got one.
Stop fighting.
Hey, Dom, you want to look
Yeah, I got one.
Help me! Do not grab me. Help me, please. Please help me. This one. Keep pressure right here. I got it. I got it. Got it? Okay. You help me. Cuff it. Cough. Please.
You're bleeding. Are you okay?
You
all right?
Yeah.
Your blood hurts me. Blood.
Where's that knife at?
I got it.
He's blood. He hit it on the. He hit it on the.
That would have been. That would have been when it's about to be. Let's go. I don't think we could have done done anything.
Oh.
That was perfect.
Oh.
Oh my God. Dude, he had a knife in it. I felt the knife in his hand. I was just holding it. Great job. And then you or somebody did. Let's check his pockets.
I'm sorry, dude. I was just trying to be nice to the kids, man.
Sir, we can
Serge, help me, bro. They're gonna kill me.
I'm telling him.
With Christian now under control, focus shifts to safely getting him and the officers off the roof. The fire department prepares to deploy a ladder truck with a bucket, and in the meantime, they allow Christian to sit upright.
Lean back. Lean back.
Please, guys, please. Just give me a second, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, okay? I never died before like this.
35-year-old Christian Murrow received a total of 9 charges, including 3 counts of assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, 3 counts of assault and battery upon a police officer, 1 count of assault and or battery on an emergency medical technician, 1 count of malicious injury to property, and 1 count of obstructing an officer. His bond was set at $75,000. After entering a guilty plea, Christian was sentenced to a term of 5 years incarceration on each count, to be served concurrently in the Department of Corrections, with credit granted for time already served.
Hey, if the whole city suddenly froze over, how long do you think you'd last? Longer than you...
I'm gonna play 1 or 2 more, and then I'm gonna head to bed.
We got you on video. We got you, your vehicle.
What'd you do over there at her house?
I spray painted on her house.
Why?
Because she's a
On April 10th, 2025, a woman in Westlake, Ohio, wakes up to find crude insults scrawled in black spray paint across the outside of her home. As the investigation unfolds, authorities identify a suspect who appears to be driven by a deep personal grudge.
I'm pissed off at the.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. At 7 a.m., a shaken homeowner calls 911 after discovering her home has been vandalized.
Westlake 911, where's your emergency? I just woke up this morning and my entire house has been spray painted and something was done to my car. So it's spray painted in black spray paint. I don't know.
Police arrive to find the caller's home in a chilling state, with windows blacked out and the word scrolled across the garage door, notably misspelled.
I'm really freaked out because my husband's not even home.
Your husband's not here.
No, he's not.
You're home alone.
I'm home alone.
All right.
And I woke up to the...
What's your name?
I'm having
No, it's
a
okay.
panic attack.
Let's go inside and relax. What's done is done. Next is sorting through it.
And he poured something in the car. And he was wearing... Sorry. We didn't think
How
he
do you
was
know it's
wearing
a he?
gloves. Because we have it on the Ring camera.
Oh, sweet.
Inside, the homeowner shares the Ring footage with police, as well as her husband's suspicions that the man captured on camera is no stranger.
So my husband sent me, this is the guy, and I have him on the Ring camera in the driveway.
You recognize him?
No.
Does your husband know?
The one thing he said, and he thinks he's being a little paranoid, about a year ago I had a car accident with a guy. He's never given us any trouble, but he was like, maybe I'm just being paranoid, because that was an older guy too.
One officer steps outside to grab a victim statement form, while the other stays with the woman as she calls her husband.
I think it kind of looks like him, to be honest with you.
You do?
Yeah, take a look at it and have them compare. I don't have the side by side, but it's the older guy. Yeah, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not trying to, maybe not, but I think it looks like him for sure. Michael Dietz is his name.
Though they're not direct neighbors, 64-year-old Michael Dietz lives within the same area as the victim. The couple claims that they saw the police at Michael's home the previous weekend, though they were unsure exactly why officers were there.
I'll be able to pull our body camera from when we dealt with him this weekend and be able to be like, oh yeah, that's him.
Maybe he didn't get any money.
Yeah, who knows?
Well, because the thing is that what happened is he's one of those people that tries to back into his driveway, right? So I was going, and he came back out on
the drive, and he hit me.
She adds that the man was claiming no injury at the time, but later changed his story with the insurance company. The officer notices his partner hasn't returned and steps outside to find him talking to the victim's neighbor.
How you doing?
Hey, this is the neighbor.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't know what
Hi, I'm so
My
so
husband's
sorry.
not even home. He's in Chicago on the phone.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have on my ring camera a car. I don't know what that means to anything.
Oh, no, it means a lot.
Yeah, we'll come check it out for sure.
But it was like around 450.
Yeah, because I have it on. That's the guy.
Oh, you got the guy.
Yeah, but we don't have the car. We only have the guy. The car would.
Do you know him?
No.
No, I'm so sorry.
I mean, the car is fine.
Yeah, not touch anything yet.
There's fog. What is that? That's whatever he put in my car.
Okay, we'll take it.
Oh, there's more. Oh, he spray painted the whole side of the house, too. Yep, the brand new siding. Oh, and there he doesn't even know how to spell hole either, so he's really intelligent. Sorry.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it, know how to spell.
The homeowner surveys the rest of the house exterior before crossing into her neighbor's yard.
Excuse me.
I was gonna ask. Okay, hold on. Because they have a ring camera.
Yeah,
I know. I'm sorry.
Let's get you.
That's my husband, by the way.
Tell her to stop doing our job. That's our job.
Please find this guy.
Yeah, we got to put you on the payroll now. Come on.
Sorry.
Back inside, an officer advises the couple to have the vehicle towed, as they aren't quite sure what may have been put in the gas tank.
This is ridiculous. It's starting to, the pieces are starting to make more sense. Like, this is not like a random hijinks from the kids. Let's find this guy. He needs to go to jail.
By 10:15 a.m., officers arrive at Michael's home, where his initial politeness will soon unravel when he learns their reason for the sudden visit.
Hello. How you doing? Go ahead.
I'm on the phone.
You on the phone? You have a minute?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me out or in? You guys want to
Yeah,
come
we'll
in?
soon step in.
It's rainy. Come on inside.
Thank you.
I mean, no need for you guys to be outside if it's rainy. Come on in, man.
All right.
Thank you guys for your service, man.
Thank you.
A lot of you guys are usually ex-service, so yeah, don't mind the plan. He's inside because it's cold outside. So
All
what's
right.
up?
Hey, I'm Officer Salazar, okay, with the Westlake Police Department.
Okay.
Okay, I'm investigating a vandalism complaint that happened this morning at 4:55 a.m.
I don't even know anything about that.
You don't know anything about that?
No, I've been here.
You've been
This
here?
is my residence.
Yeah. Well, did you have some issues with the people over there?
No, I haven't been anywhere but here.
Yeah.
I've been here all night.
Yeah.
No, I got up. I've been here. I haven't been anywhere.
Just inside the door, one officer observes a bag with multiple cans of spray paint. They read Michael his Miranda rights before challenging his claim that he hasn't left his home all morning.
The problem is we got video cameras, all right?
Who has video?
The complainant does. We got you on video. We got you, your vehicle. I'm not saying, you know. So.
I was there then. If you got me on video, I was there.
The officer's next question opens the floodgates, leading to a fervent explanation.
Why?
Because she ran through the side of my truck, and she claimed that she was going 30 miles an hour in a 25. She was going every bit of 60, and I still have not yet finished the goddamn, my medical still isn't done yet. She ran into me in 23 in front of my house. My truck is turned, and she's trying to drive through the side of my truck. Sir, you didn't have your directional on. Didn't have my directional on. You're driving through the side of my goddamn truck. She rocks 8,000 pounds of truck and says she's going 30, 30.
I wasn't there for that, but
I know, but when I looked in my big West Coast mirrors, those are semis. My wheels are turned. I got the whole lane, and she runs into the side of my truck. And the next only part of the problem, both of my shoulders are up. They still haven't looked at those. When I drove myself to the ER, I took 3 steps out of the rental and collapsed. in the garage.
The rental did?
No, I did.
Oh, you did?
I collapsed by driving myself at a high rate of speed to get there. They picked me up. 6 men had to pick me up. I'm over 200 pounds. 6 men had to pick me up.
Mr. Dietz, I get that, but what'd you do over there? What all? I don't understand.
I'm pissed off at the.
I know. So what'd you do? I don't understand. We're just trying to catch up.
Huh?
We're just trying to catch up on what's going on. What'd you do over there at her house?
I spray painted on her house.
Why?
Because she's a hole.
What else did you do?
That's it. I tried putting sugar in the car. Oh, now you got another car for the kid? Oh, you're doing great. She's losing the house. After my big teeth attorney get a hold of her, that house is gone. The $100,000 insurance policy that the insurance covers, oh, it ain't gonna cover near enough. Because the big attorney that 120 gets, 100,000 ain't gonna cover it, baby. 100,000 ain't gonna cover it. 100,000 is scratching the surface. My pictures that I took, she's on gravel on the passenger side. She never touched her brake. When I looked in the rear view mirrors on the side, she's closer to Detroit. Closer to Detroit. So when I got ran into and I'm stopped, what the
With his confession and evidence linking him to the crime, officers place Michael under arrest.
Is this the bag you brought?
Huh?
Is that the bag you brought the stuff over in?
Yeah. That's got sugar in the bottom. That's the bag I took on site over to there. Yeah, I don't like her. I didn't do nothing, but I'm pissed at her. I'm still fighting, and she's buying. Yeah. I still don't got my medical, and she's buying. She's losing it.
You have any weapons on you, man?
No, sir. I got a big knife
Give
right
him
over there.
give him a nice pat down before.
Huh?
He's just gonna pat you down here, search
Oh,
you
okay,
before
yeah, I
we
don't have
take
nothing
you.
on me. I got a big knife, a SWAT knife that's over. It's illegal because it's long.
No, you can have it at your house. That's
Oh, I know, but I mean, but I don't have nothing on me.
Turn around for me. Turn.
My heel's not.
No,
I'll get it.
Yeah, we'll fix it here.
Thanks, man.
All right, go ahead, turn around.
Officers escort Michael to a waiting cruiser, where a plainclothes officer stands by as backup.
Yeah, here's the bag with a flap. As soon as we walk in, it's got sugar dripping off of it. The rubber gloves that we found on the scene, the giant eagle bags that we saw, and it's full of sugar in the bottom.
I just spray painted the outside. She couldn't see out the windows.
Menacing.
I blacked out her windows.
You're not gonna be in any trouble, are you?
No, sir.
All right, thank you.
No, I'm here because you guys on me. I ain't going nowhere.
All right.
You said you had me on camera, so that's all that matters.
Yep.
I don't know how soon it was picking me up. But you said you had the car too, so.
Oh yeah, everything.
64-year-old Michael Dietz was charged with felony breaking and entering, vandalism, and misdemeanor criminal damaging. His bond totaled $120,000.
100,000 ain't gonna cover it, baby. 100,000 ain't gonna cover it.
The case is still ongoing.
You're not just running a restaurant. You're built.
Where at?
You guys have, where's he at? Okay, come on out, come on out. Hey, I'm in here with her. Get her outside. Oh, boy.
I literally was asleep. You hear me? And then I wake up. He thought he killed her. He tried to kill her.
Ohio police respond after a frantic 911 call comes in detailing a horrific domestic attack. On the other end of the line is a man reporting that his own brother has just savagely attacked his girlfriend and left her for dead inside their apartment. But as the story unravels, it reveals a disturbing pattern of violence and a relationship that had been teetering on the edge for far too long.
They catch him?
Not yet. They still can't find him.
Can't hang to him, man.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Just after midnight on February 10th, 2024, dispatchers from the Dayton Police Department received the chilling call from 30-year-old Jason Hornaday.
911, where's your emergency? My brother just stabbed his girlfriend, man. He slashed her neck. Oh my God. Lord, help, get here.
34-year-old Jocelyn House. But as officers race to the scene, a misunderstanding between the caller and the dispatcher sends them past the apartments and to the wrong address.
They passed, bro. Bro, if she was here right now, man. Where you get that guy from here dead?
Has anybody been stopped here?
Who?
Has anybody been stopped? No?
346 dispatch, can we get a call back, please? This address does not exist.
Dispatch continues pressing for details, but the clock is ticking, and Jason's frustration is starting to boil over. Jason begins to walk down the road to flag down the officers, which may end up being the only reason they reach her.
There's a bunch of people.
Holy cow! All right.
Turn this one off.
We're gonna look for the suspect, is what we're gonna do.
Here? Is there...
Hey, go down.
Straight in here. Go. Go down there. Up to West Cornell Woods.
Where at?
With the correct location now confirmed, officers break into a full sprint to the crime scene.
Where's he at? Where is he?
Get in here!
Where is he?
I don't know. He took off, bro. I swear to God.
Hold on, I'm getting that door. I'm getting that.
Look, though, bro. He took off. You hear me?
Okay.
That ain't what
She about to let me in there. They're gonna.
Yo, we gotta get in there now.
She gonna call. She right here.
Hey, help me out. What do you look like? Give me a description so I can tell other people. What was he wearing? What's he look like?
Bro, I swear to God, I was sleeping. I woke up to I thought it was a dream. Like, it still seemed like a dream.
Okay, in that dream, what was he wearing?
Bro, it happened that fast.
So the guy who stabbed your girlfriend?
Bro, I don't know. This is not my brother. It's his girlfriend. He stabbed his own girlfriend.
Okay.
I don't know where the he at.
While officers wait for the unidentified woman to get someone to open the door, Jason grows increasingly impatient.
What happened to you? Come on, bro. Open the door.
No. Come on. Calm down. Calm down.
No,
She looked right here. She was scared of what was going on. Come on, Jen.
What? You gonna feel, baby?
Finally, someone hears the commotion and opens the door for them.
So calm down. Calm down. Thank you.
Hey, you stay out here. You stay out here.
Chill.
Stay with them real quick.
State police! You guys stay out. Where's he at? Okay, come on out. Hey, I'm gonna get with her.
Get her outside. Oh, boy. Where they all at? Are they still on the other side? Okay, I'll step up here. Step in with me. Yeah. There's blood all over this place. Face.
In the back bedrooms, officers discover both of Jocelyn's children sound asleep. A toddler in a crib, and a baby in bed, just feet away from a large blood stain on the floor. Outside, Jocelyn is carefully moved to the stairwell, where officers begin assessing her injuries, identifying life-threatening wounds, including a deep gash on her neck and another beneath her eye.
Yes, keep her shirt on there.
We did this.
Get there.
We get up here.
She's
losing consciousness. Yeah, it's covered. The whole apartment's covered.
There's a lot of fluid everywhere here. What do you think?
He's upset. He's just upset. That's his girl. I understand. That's why. But he knows what happened. What is this suspect? He knows what happened. But I don't know. My friend called me because she heard a bunch of commotion going down. I live in the other building. I came over. He was out to tell me what happened. Yeah, it's. Who did it? The brother? That's what he claims. You guys need some more?
No, we're good. Find out.
Someone get the car?
They're gonna get a medic for her, okay?
Let them take care of it,
Let them do the job. Come on this way.
Where are these medics at?
They're coming.
As deputies work to keep Jocelyn stable, they wait anxiously for the ambulance to arrive. Meanwhile, officers with Jason attempt to calm him down before he reveals the haunting truth of what unraveled inside the apartment.
Oh my God! Wait here. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna calm down so we can figure out what's going on. I'm gonna shut up. I literally was asleep. You hear me? And then I wake up. I see my brother swinging a bat at her, hitting her with a bat. And his blood, I see on the ball, like, but anyways, I ain't even realize he was stabbing until he took off running. Jeez. And he took my blood is there, but like, yeah, I'm like, it didn't last.
Do you know which way he ran?
I don't know, but he took off out that back door. So that's all I can say.
Okay.
Did he leave the knife that he was using?
Yeah, it's in the sink. I picked it up. I put it in the sink.
You did pick it up?
Yeah, it's in the sink.
All right.
Cause I ain't even know. I didn't see it.
You probably shot.
I'm still shot for real, like literally, bro. Like I need to call my mom. Like
the person Jason claims is responsible is 28-year-old Javon Owensby, Jocelyn's boyfriend and Jason's own brother. But what officers later uncover is a history of violence, one that paints a far more disturbing picture. Paramedics arrive moments later, load Jocelyn into the ambulance and speed toward Miami Valley Hospital, where the fight to keep her alive is only just beginning. Their home now shattered, the two children are placed into the temporary care of Child Protective Services. Inside, officers begin documenting the scene. Every inch of the living room, soaking the carpet, splattered across the walls, and even marking the ceiling. A hole in the wall is streaked with blood, and a trail leads down the hallway to the bedroom, where another large stain is embedded deep into the carpet.
There's a knife in here, blood on the handle, and blood on the weight.
do we have condition for her?
Not good. They said not good. She lost a lot of blood. If you ask Eli and Kev, she had like 4 to 5 stab wounds, and then like 2 to 3 gashes, 2 to 3 slits.
Officers locate the baseball bat believed to be used during the attack, also stained with blood. While awaiting detectives, deputies place Jason in the back of a patrol unit where he overhears the officers talking about Jocelyn's condition.
Hold on. They say they rushed her out to surgery and she gonna make it?
I think she was, like I said, she's with the best doctors right now. They're doing the best they can.
I don't even want to think about this stuff. It's something I ain't gonna never be able to stop thinking about. We catching?
Say that again?
They catching?
Not yet. They still can't find them.
We can't hang on to them long.
Yeah?
At the hospital, Jocelyn is fighting for her life. Police records reveal she suffered numerous stab wounds across her body, most concentrated on her face, head, and neck. Her facial bones were shattered, and a piece of the knife had broken off and lodged in her brain. The damage is extensive, and doctors are in a race against time. Jason is brought in the following day for a formal interview, where he sheds more light on what happened that night.
I had a couple beers, had a little bit of weed, smoking. I passed up. I went to sleep. Then I woke up to this fool. Beat on her with a bed.
How many times do you think you saw him in the club?
I told him to, when he took off running, he said he cheated on me. So he must have seen her, seen something, I don't know, something.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't just no dumbass text or something. She was texting somebody and that was cheating.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, bro, if it weren't for you, she'd probably be dead. And you're gonna get another charge. Yeah, he deserved everything that comes his way.
Jason also mentions a prior domestic incident involving the couple. On April 28, 2023, Javon was arrested for punching and choking Jocelyn, who was 4 months pregnant at the time. He was taken to jail but released the same day after Jocelyn declined to press charges, stating she feels she will be safe when he returns home. The case against Javon begins to close in, and just 2 days after the attack on February 12, 2024, he turns himself in.
Yeah, mom and dad.
Me? Okay.
don't go this way, all right? Everybody's been patted down and coming in.
We're gonna walk towards the elevator, so.
Javon is taken to a holding cell where investigators take pictures of him and the injuries he has on his hands and legs. During his interrogation, Javon invoked his right to an attorney, shutting down any questioning before it even begins. While awaiting trial, Javon makes multiple phone calls from jail to family members who still seem willing to support him.
I know. Like I told him, I said, I'm gonna pull my money that I have Friday. I don't get paid. I'm gonna bring him my money Friday.
Even Jason remains a loyal brother.
I love you, bro.
Javon Owensby was charged with attempted murder, felonious assault, and domestic violence. He pleaded guilty to all 3 charges as part of a plea agreement, and his bond was set at $1 million. On September 16, 2024, he was sentenced to 15 to 20 and a half years in prison under Ohio's Reagan-Tokes law, which allows for an indeterminate sentence based on behavior and rehabilitation. He was then transferred to the Correctional Reception Center in Orient, Ohio, to begin serving his sentence. As part of the conviction, Owensby is also required to register as a violent offender. Just
I'm crazy, but you know what's the most point, Cam? I can almost swear that I saw somebody get. She was crying, she got out of her car, and then she wouldn't get out. There was a group of young men chasing her.
more than 1,600 miles from the scenic Florida Keys, a 911 dispatcher witnesses a woman's savage assault unfold live on a public webcam, set against the backdrop of one of Florida's most iconic landmarks. What follows is a trail of disturbing clues that uncovers a night full of terror, and how her search for safety led her straight into the hands of another predator. The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before. On the night of September 10th, 2021, police in Key West, Florida received a distressing call from a man who witnessed a brutal assault.
Hi, my name is John Williams. I'm actually calling from Boston, but bear with me, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm at work and I have the, you know what's the most point, Cam? Yeah. Yeah, I could almost swear that a little while ago, and I've been busy, my phone keeps ringing here, I'm a 911 operator, but I could almost swear that I saw somebody get.
The southernmost point, a towering concrete buoy, stands as the southernmost publicly accessible point in the continental United States. A beloved tourist attraction, it draws countless visitors and is constantly monitored by a 24/7 live webcam. But for Dawn, the landmark's cheerful backdrop took a dark and unexpected turn when it became the scene of a brutal assault.
I saw it at first, I thought it was a guy and a girl clowning around, and then they went behind the monument thing there, you know, the same time on the southernmost thing, and all of a sudden she come out and it looked like she was fighting. She fell flat on her face, her shoes fell off, and she ran in one direction and he was pulling up his pants and he ran in the other direction, and then he came back with a looked like a gray 4-door car and jumped out and ran over there and grabbed what looked like maybe her underpants and her dress or something, I don't know. The only thing that concerned me more than anything was the way she ran. You know, he had a bunch of people around, they ran them. When they came back, it looked like maybe the same girl, they had a t-shirt on her, so I think she might have been not wearing anything when she ran away. He came back and scooped up her clothes.
Dawn wasn't the first to raise the alarm. Just moments after the attack, a couple only a block from the southernmost point landmark called 911 in a panic as they tried to help the victim.
A girl came running out at the end of the block here. She was crying. She got in her car and then she wouldn't get out. There was a group of young men chasing her. I don't know where she went. You need to get police officers down there, though.
We've already got them en route. How many men were chasing her?
Four, maybe 3 guys and 1 girl. They were in short. Yeah, they were short. And there was people out looking. Come on, let's go, go, go.
Did she say anything when she got in the car with you?
She said, go, drive, get out of here. Just follow me.
And maybe our officers are in the area.
Officers with the Key West Police Department searched around the buoy, locating a few haunting remnants, a pair of sandals and a black pair of women's underwear. They also identified a group of witnesses, 4 males and 1 female, learning they were the ones the couple had earlier suspected was chasing the victim. They told officers they saw 2 people behind the buoy, appearing to be having intercourse. One witness reported hearing a short scream from the girl, which abruptly stopped before the suspect led her behind the buoy. Afterwards, he saw the female run away, and the man returned to his vehicle while putting his pants back on. They chased her to offer help, but stopped after they saw her enter the couple's vehicle. The victim was quickly located when police received their 3rd call of the night.
I'm the night manager here at Southernmost Beach Resort. There is a female. She just worked in the lobby. She was naked. She doesn't remember anything. She doesn't remember why she's naked. She said that she believed that she was by somebody. Ma'am? 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 Larry tries to get her. She's trying to go to the
Let her know that we have help coming to her.
The police is here already.
Okay, you see them? Okay, great.
The 31-year-old female was leaving the lobby when police arrived at the resort, located near the intersection where she jumped out of the couple's car. Police noted she was distraught and hyperventilating and requested an ambulance. Initially hesitant, the woman confirms she was assaulted, recalling that the incident took place against a tree, curiously several blocks from where the webcam had captured her near the southernmost point. The victim was taken to the Lower Keys Medical Center, where officers completed an assault kit and photographed multiple bruises and lacerations on her arm, knees, and thigh. Though she was able to recall some details of her night, a large portion of her memory was missing, leaving investigators with the daunting task of piecing together what truly happened to her. After she was discharged from the hospital, the victim returned to her hotel room, where officers helped her geolocate her missing iPhone. They found it discarded on the side of a nearby road and collected it. On her phone, investigators uncovered a deeply disturbing video, one that would paint a clear picture of the unthinkable horrors she endured by not 1, but 2 men. On the night of September 10th, the victim walked from her hotel to a restaurant where she met a bartender. The 2 quickly became friends and relocated to a bar called Jack Flats, where they met with several other males. After watching the football game, she recalled leaving the area on foot with one of the men who attacked her. Surveillance footage outside the bar captured her walking with a man wearing a maroon dress shirt, notably not the same male who was seen in the webcam footage during her assault at the southernmost point. Additional surveillance footage from the area would show the same male riding a bicycle with a distinctive Cuban flag sticker and red seat cover. As they searched the streets for more cameras, investigators found the same bicycle now locked to a bike rack. They set up surveillance, but the suspect never returned for it. However, a closer look at the bike revealed a sticker for Truman Bike Shop. Receipts identified the owner of the bicycle as 30-year-old Jorge Calderon Nunez, who was no stranger to Key West detectives. On May 10, 2021, just 4 months earlier, one of his former co-workers accused him of breaking into her home through her window in the middle of the night and squeezing her calf muscles as she slept. The night of September 10th, a witness saw Jorge and the victim walking together shortly after she left Jack Flat's bar. According to the witness, the victim appeared drunk and he saw her throwing up on the sidewalk. As they turned the corner, the witness overheard her say to Jorge, "It was nice to meet you, but I can make it from here." Although she tried to walk away, Jorge approached her again. At that point, the witness returned to his guest house and didn't see what happened next. Moments later, her phone would capture Jorge dragging her into the shadows between 2 buildings. Still images and GPS from the video identified the location as a small area between a law firm and real estate office, less than a block away from the Monroe County Courthouse. During the recording, which lasts over 7 minutes, a second male can be seen approaching. 2 male voices can be heard speaking in both English and Spanish, while the victim cries in the background, clearly saying no multiple times. At one point, Jorge can be heard saying, "This is my chica, don't look at her," while the other male, who identifies himself as Calvin, tells him to stop. Despite Calvin and Jorge arguing back and forth, the assault continues. At this point, Calvin appears to offer what she believes is a helping hand, but her night of terror is far from over.
I got a car with you. Come on. I'm working. I do security on Venus Complex.
What's your name? I'll tell.
Footage from street surveillance cameras captured the moment Calvin helped her into his vehicle and began driving in the direction of the southernmost point buoy.
I'm surprised nobody hit you guys. So, I can't tell you guys, but, you know, what I heard was stop, but he's not stopping, so. I mean, if you were enjoying it, I wouldn't take you guys, but you weren't enjoying it. And I didn't. What did he tell you? He's gonna take you to your place?
Should you? Let's walk back to please. No, I did not want to hook up with him at all.
She had no way of knowing that the man offering help was another ruthless predator in disguise, later identified as 37-year-old Uber driver Carrie Calvin Gasog.
Please take me directly to...
The footage then shows the victim attempting to exit Carrie's vehicle, at which point the recording abruptly ends. Webcam video showed that Carrie put his hands over the victim's mouth and forcefully dragged her while she tried to resist. Carrie then forced her behind the buoy, where he attacked her for several minutes before she ran from the scene, climbing into the car of the couple who called 911 before fleeing once again, perhaps unwilling to trust more strangers after suffering 2 separate assaults from both Jorge and Carrie. Carrie was found the same night and taken to the police station for an interview. Officers contacted his wife to inform her that they would be executing a search warrant. She agreed to meet with them, but she never showed up at the apartment. Carrie told investigators he was driving for Uber when he heard the victim scream and gave her a ride. He said she began rubbing his legs and asked him to pull over at the southernmost point, where they planned to have consensual sex. In an eerie statement, Carrie adds that she didn't try to fight or get away like someone who is being assaulted does, quickly adding the way they do in movies. The evidence, including cell phone and webcam footage, clearly reveals the truth. Her first attacker, Jorge, wasn't located until a week later on September 17th, when investigators located him on a commercial fishing boat. Upon showing the footage to Jorge, he responded perfect and claimed to have little memory of the evening in question. The victim's first attacker, 30-year-old Jorge Calderon Nunez, was arrested for sexual battery and transported to the Monroe County Jail. In 2024, he accepted a plea deal for 3 separate charges, including burglary of a dwelling with assault or battery, and indecent exposure. The court imposed a combination of 3 years in Florida State Prison and 364 days in county jail, with 1 charge receiving credit for time served. The second attacker, 37-year-old Carrie Calvin Gasog, entered a plea of no contest to sexual battery, false imprisonment, and tampering with evidence. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison with 756 days credited for time served and ordered to an additional 5 years of probation upon his release.
Yes to credit.
That kid got slow.
My son! Where the is my son?
Well, we came up thinking we were going to shoot against the world, about to go guns out on there.
These mother...
Ma'am!
Y'all ain't raised y'all mother...
I need your information. I'll go over there with you so she doesn't hit you or anything.
They killed my baby. I'm smoking it.
Yeah, we already put out the description. I'll get him. Maybe not. Who cares? Ma'am, I
Get
you.
When police in St. Louis, Missouri are dispatched to reports of a teenager shot outside a home, they expect another night of senseless violence. But as they begin their investigation, one detail changes everything. This shooting may be tied to another killing just 24 hours earlier. As officers begin to connect the 2 crimes, a disturbing motive starts to emerge, and before the night is over, the truth will leave 2 families completely shattered. The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the evening of December 3rd, 2022, officers from the St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department are dispatched to a home after receiving a frantic 911 call about a 14-year-old boy who has just been shot.
21 arrived.
21 arrived, 1904.
Hey, down, I got a baby right there.
621. Push them back. Let EMS know we have a black male, approximately 13 years of age, not conscious, not breathing. I believe a gunshot wound in the head.
That's clear. Is the scene secure?
Scene is secure. No, he's dead.
Huh?
He's dead. He's right there on the porch.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's on.
It's a kid?
Yeah.
The victim is later identified as 14-year-old Jacob Ashford, who was pronounced dead at the scene due to multiple gunshot wounds. As his fate is relayed over the radio, the weight of the situation begins to set in.
Let EMS know we have a black male, approximately 13 years of age, not conscious, not breathing. We got a homicide. I believe a gunshot wound in the head.
Back at the scene, more officers are arriving and taking their first look. But for them, this is just another call on an already violent night.
Okay, yeah, he's right here on the porch.
The kid's here or the shooter?
Shooter's gone. Kid's gone. Kid's gone, he's right here. Kid's right here, he's gone. Got a bullet right there. I already called everything out.
EMS and everything? Okay, great.
You guys already got us shooting, right?
We've already
gotten two.
I'll take it. I'll take this.
No, it's okay.
They already gave it to me on the radio. It's fine.
No, that's all. No, that's all
Are
right.
you guys gonna take it? Well, we're gonna have to go to homicide anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
With 2 shootings already behind them, this scene marks their 3rd of the night and their 2nd homicide. However, they are unprepared for the chaos that is about to erupt.
Hey, what the hell?
My baby? My son! Where the is my son? Who killed my son? Shit!
Ma'am, I need you.
Ma'am, you gotta get your car out of the street. Move that car, Mom! Move that car!
Ma'am. Ma'am, do you have a driver's license on you?
My baby.
Ma'am, I can't let you go up there. Ma'am, I need you. Ma'am. Ma'am. I need your information. This is Mom.
My 14-year-old son.
Ma'am.
Sir, don't tell me how to feel. This is my
I'm not telling you how to feel. I'm not asking you to come down. I just need to get some information from you. I need your name.
Trina Hicks.
This distraught woman is Jacob's mother, Trina Hicks. Through her screams of grief and fury, she names someone she believes is responsible for her son's death. But before the officer can ask anything more, she storms off.
Miss Hicks.
All this blocked off.
Miss.
Everybody step back. Everybody step back over here.
Miss Hicks.
Let's step over here.
Okay, this one.
I get it, but it's an active investigation, ma'am. And I'm being respectful. But right now, we need to hear your keys.
I told him don't stay over here. And you're right like that.
I understand. It's not. But we gotta let the officers do their work right now.
This unidentified woman is a relative of Jacob's family, and he was visiting her home when everything unfolded. But as the night continues, officers will soon realize that her connection to this incident runs far deeper than it seems.
One of them killed my baby and I promise you that Lizelle did that. They just said Lizelle did that. It's gonna go down.
Ma'am, I don't...
I know that right now.
Ain't no other way around it. They killed my baby. I'm smoking that.
Both women point to one name, Lizelle Davis, as the man responsible. But who is he, and what led him here tonight? For now, officers continue to secure the crime scene and try to piece together what really happened on that porch.
Do we know why he decided to shoot this young man?
No. I'm sorry. My family, he was downtown in a car yesterday.
Yeah.
Someone else died.
Right.
And that was, what was it, Lizelle Davis? What you said to the guy who tried to...
That was the son got killed yesterday.
Okay. So related. All right.
Witnesses inside the residence suggest that this shooting is connected to another incident from the day before. At this point, officers have few details, but they've gathered that Jacob was allegedly with another teenager during an attempted car theft the day prior. In the process, that teenager was shot and killed. Now, as officers work to piece together the truth, they turn their attention to the scene itself, searching for physical evidence that could tie everything together.
I feel like there should be a lot more casings. I only found 2 French casings and then those 3 rounds.
So a gun probably jammed in the ejector.
Yeah.
Investigators soon arrive to take over the case as officers begin collecting the most critical pieces of evidence. Spent bullet casings and ejected rounds litter the ground near Jacob's body, along with his phone and a cigar butt. A closer inspection reveals the brutal extent of his injuries, multiple gunshot wounds to his chest, neck, and head. Investigators continue documenting the scene, while Jacob's mother is left to relay the news to his father.
One of these killed my baby. They said it was his daddy. Your mom, I'm not playing. I thought it's bad.
While officers work the scene, the weight of the violence begins to settle in. But not everyone is focused on the killing. Among the responding officers, quiet conversations begin to stir. Speculation, theories, and offhand remarks fill the air as they try to make sense of what just happened.
But then that's the mama of the young man that was shot. There's too many moving parts to this.
I'm actually surprised a bigger crowd isn't formed yet.
I'm not gonna on her. If that's my son, I've been trying to run across the tape.
I had the exact same thought. I'm very surprised. She had jumper cable a minute ago. I'm more concerned about dead car battery than her son. It's very strange.
I was just saying, the mama ain't crying or doing nothing. She acting a fool. She said ain't nobody got control over the kids, but she told her son to stop coming over here. So who sound like they don't have control over their kid?
Right.
If you told your son not to keep coming over here,
But he keep coming over here.
and now he dead.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did you see the body?
Yeah, I saw the body.
Damn, I was trying to hide it from you.
I know you were, but I was nosy. But now I'm sad.
Yeah, like, gonna stick with you.
Although Jacob was pronounced dead at the scene, emergency medical services still responded to assess the situation. And as they stood with officers, they couldn't help but recall something they had witnessed on the way. Something that, in hindsight, was a clear sign of the situation waiting for them.
Has mom been notified?
Yeah. She knew before we got here. She rolled up like a minute after we did.
She was like flying in front of us.
Yeah, I know. And then she tried to run around. We're trying to get her car moved.
You got that? Yeah,
I heard you. As soon as we rolled up, Mom rolled up, so I was trying to deal with her.
Oh, okay, so we're coming from an accident on National Bridge in Taylor, and so we turn on the Union, we're flying down the Union doing like 60, and Mom's in the oncoming lane doing 90 past us. Yeah, and I'm like, he's like, that's gotta be someone's parent. And sure, swerving in here, I was like,
well, we came up thinking it was going to be the shooter again, so we're all about to go guns out on her. Well, she just rolls up, starts, and just jumps out yelling, like, what the
I know, his mom.
I get it once we found out who she was, but we didn't know any shooter info at the time.
Back near the barricade, an officer approaches the unidentified woman once more, pressing her for the details she claimed to know, unaware that her next words will reveal a chilling motive.
All I can tell y'all look the man name up in the system and pull up Lizelle Davis. He look like a crackhead.
Okay. How old is he?
33, 34, like that.
And what's the I mean, is there beef or what? Like,
his son got killed. We just got word that his son is dead. That my nephew is dead.
LaVelle's son?
Okay. So I guess he got mad because he was with him. That Jacob was with him. So I guess he asked Jacob what was going on. So he need to get arrested in his daddy who he in the car with. Cause why would you pull up and let this man kill his baby and you pull off?
Okay.
Both of they need down in jail.
The teenager Jacob was with the night before turns out to be Lamarian Davis. The two were friends and were allegedly together that evening, attempting to steal a car.
They were like Kia boys going around doing stuff.
But their plan took a deadly turn when the person inside was armed and opened fire, killing Lamarian. Now, witness statements suggest that this was more than just a coincidence. They speculate that this was an act of revenge, one carried out by Lamarian's father, Lizelle Davis Jr., who believed Jacob played a role in his son's death. And now, just one day later, Jacob is the one lying lifeless on a porch.
Anybody got demographics yet? On the patient?
Nope. Mom doesn't want to talk to us. Of course not. I got her info, but that was a struggle. She might respond better to you. I'll go over there with you so she doesn't hit you or anything.
I'm good.
Oh, my body cam's dying. Son of a...
Let you go.
Slow. Go back to your car.
It's gang related. They know who the shooter was.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, we already put out the description. They'll get him. Maybe not. Who cares?
As the evening unfolds, a clearer picture begins to emerge. On the night in question, 3 witnesses were present, 1 adult and 2 unnamed juveniles. The adult stated that she was visiting her daughter's home, where Jacob had been staying, when she saw Lizelle arrive in a gold or silver SUV. She recalled watching as he spoke briefly with Jacob before drawing a handgun and firing multiple shots at point-blank range. Moments later, he retreated to his vehicle and fled the scene. With growing evidence against him, investigators officially named Lizelle Davis Jr. as their primary suspect. On January 27, 2023, officers tracked him down, and after a brief foot chase, he was taken into custody. According to Lizelle, he received a phone call that his son had been killed and went to where Jacob was staying to find out what happened. They stepped outside for a conversation when 2 unidentified men suddenly emerged from a field and opened fire on the porch. Panicked, he fled westward as more shots rang out. Upon spotting a police car, he hid, claiming he feared law enforcement due to his prior record. Despite his claims, investigators remained unconvinced. The evidence, coupled with witness testimony, painted a far different picture. According to court records, Lizelle Davis Jr. was charged with second-degree murder, armed criminal action, and unlawful possession of a firearm in the fatal shooting of 14-year-old Jacob Ashford. Initially pleading not guilty, he later accepted a plea deal in August 2024, admitting to second-degree murder and armed criminal action. In exchange, prosecutors dismissed the firearm charge. He was sentenced to 20 years, 17 for murder and 3 for armed criminal action, served consecutively. As off...
You know what that sound is? Light the fuse.
No way. This cannot be real.
I don't believe it's real.
I really want to try that.
Okay, so I actually bought it.
Seriously?
Today we're reviewing Cupid.
I asked him to leave my house. I just made him out before I killed him. And this before I will kill him.
He's trying to chase me around with a knife right now.
Does she have it on her right now?
Yes, he's actively trying to chase me with a knife.
Y'all let these teenagers do what they want to do. It gotta stop, man. Come on. I worked too hard for you not to just wash some dishes. What is some dishes? Wash some dishes.
A dispute between an Arizona woman and her son about household chores erupts into chaos when she grabs a bat and tries to evict him from the home. It isn't long before an even deadlier weapon is brought into the mix, and as police are called to the scene by both mother and child, it'll be their job to stop this volatile family altercation before it leaves irreparable scars.
I feed him. I clothe him. You do your mama like this? Oh, hell no. You do anybody like this.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. It's a little before 8 in the morning on July 14th, 2024, when an irate mother in Maricopa, Arizona calls 911 on her teenage son.
Yes, I need a 17-year-old removed from my house, please.
Okay, what is he doing?
I asked him to leave my house. He's very disrespectful. I just took his phone, he locked in my door. I just made him I'm not gonna play with him. I need to ask you if I need him out of my house. I understand. I need him out of my house. I'm gonna just out of my house today. These kids think they can, they wanna do. Hell no. Yeah. Hold on a moment.
The operator patches her through to a police sergeant, but the conversation doesn't go well.
Yeah, this is Sergeant Stroud with Maricopa PD. I'm on my way over to your house. What exactly is the disturbance that we're going to? Because I've got several officers breaking for this, but it sounds...
Get off. I had 40-45 street on my house. He's still laying in the bed with his headphones on. I'm take him out of here. He's right now to go back to Chicago. I'm not dealing with this. I'm not. I cannot, and I will not. I am too sick for this right now. I will hurt this boy. I will hurt this boy. I will hurt him.
Well, you can't hurt him just because he's not doing his chores.
Thank you for your input. I sure have a blessing.
The situation is ongoing, and when a second 911 call comes in, it's clear that things at the house are on the verge of spinning out of control.
Okay, what's going on there? She's trying to chase me around with a knife right now. Does she have it on her right now?
Yes, he's actively trying to chase me with a knife.
Get in the bag. Call 9. You're not getting that bag. I don't know what you think you're doing. You act like I'm a little kid and you're trying to fight me with a bat. You're going to take the bat first. You are too small and we can't fight somebody.
Officers with the Maricopa Police Department arrive and race to the front door, knowing full well that the weapons involved in this dispute could send this entire situation off the rails.
The knife at?
It's in the kitchen.
Okay,
She's upstairs.
Where's she at? Upstairs?
Yeah, she's
here.
upstairs.
Stand over here.
What's her name? Gloria. Hey, Gloria, this is Maricopa Police.
Yeah, we're back.
Come here.
You can't help everyone like that. Just keep it straight. I'm not putting on.
Yeah. Hey, put your where's the knife?
I don't know what no knife. Where's the knife? What knife is on that? I don't have no knife. I want him out of my house.
Who's him?
Where he go? Where did he go?
Is that him? Okay.
Yeah, him. Where's he at?
Anybody else in the home?
No, the doctor. I want him out.
Okay.
What's going on?
Okay. Come look at my goddamn kitchen. It's been like this since Thursday. I went to work Thursday.
Where's the knife there?
I don't know what no knife you're talking about.
Okay, why was there a knife mentioned?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's go back out to the living room.
Okay. Clean the damn kitchen up. It's been like Thursday. I'm ready to cook my food.
As the officers try to settle Gloria, her son speaks to their sergeant outside.
Anyone else in the house?
No, they just left.
Before or after we got called?
She called once, and then I guess, I don't know what happened. She got mad, so then she came back. So then she started chasing me with a bat, so I took it from her. And then she came downstairs, tried to chase me with a knife, so then I...
Were they here for that or no?
No, they pulled off like 5-6 minutes before.
Okay, that's what I said. They won't clean my damn house up. It's because I'm mad right now, man. You know what? Y'all can't do that.
Calm down. Sit down and calm down.
It don't make no sense. Y'all let these teenagers do what they want to do. It gotta stop, man. Come on. I work too hard.
Yelling.
What's going on today?
Yesterday, the kitchen was dirty. I think that was 3 days in a row, top to bottom. I said, yesterday, I'm not going to keep doing it.
I work for the city. I know how these teenagers work. They play the system. I work too hard for you not to just wash some dishes. What is some dishes? Wash some dishes. It ain't no kill you to wash some dishes. I pay bills. I got this just spent $400 on shoes.
She wakes up this morning, she's yelling her name. She's like, get down here and clean the kitchen. I'm just in my room. I already told her I'm not going to do it, so I'm just in my room. Then she came up there, beating on the door. Get down here, clean the kitchen. I'm just ignoring because I'm like, already went through this. I'm not going to keep going through it. She does it every time.
You got gang sister. You got phones and all that. I don't even have a iPhone. You walk around with a $700-800 iPhone and you can't wash a dish. I get up every morning at 3 o'clock and bust my so they can have a roof over their head. I'm tired, man. I'm done with it.
It may be clear to the officers what precipitated this eruption, but they need to know exactly how this morning's altercation went down.
She's like, if you don't get out of my house, I'm gonna hit you. You better get out and all this. I'm like, where am I gonna go? So I'm saying to myself, I'm not gonna escalate the situation because she does it all the time. She's gonna keep yelling and then it's gonna die down. So I was like, I don't really care.
Was there any knife involved today?
There wasn't no knife involved. I got that bag, him, told him, get up out the bed. He grabbed the bag. He had the earphones on. So I took him off and I threw him downstairs.
So she come back with a bat and then she's like, if you don't get out of my house, I'm gonna hit you. And I said, I'm not a little kid. I'm not gonna just let you hit me. So I took it from her. So she's like, oh, you're gonna take my bat? Give me my bat. She runs downstairs to go grab a knife. I was like, you're not gonna stab me. So I called the cops. I was like, you didn't hit him?
No, he ain't got hit. I won't hit him. I won't do more than hit him. If I had to, I would. I won't just beat the hell out of him. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I do. I can live my life. I ain't got to go through this. I'm tired, man. I've been going through this and going through it and going through. When do it stop, man? When do it stop? Just clean the damn house up. That's all you got to do.
I'm just gonna say it's probably her health issue. First she's gonna get mad, then in the bed she's gonna start crying, be like, they don't love me, they don't help me. It's the same thing, and it's like, nothing changes.
While Gloria and her son give the police remarkably similar accounts of the morning's events, there are times when they can't even seem to agree on the most basic facts.
How old is he?
He's 17.
17. Okay. Does he turn 18?
In August.
And then you're 17?
I'm 16.
16. Okay.
That's not good. She just keeps forgetting things. So.
At any rate, the police believe they've heard enough to establish probable cause, much to the dismay of the woman who called them to begin with.
All right, man. So right now you're going to be under arrest.
For what, ma'am? Let me put some clothes on.
Well, you're good where you're in there now.
Now what, I'm going to jail for? I'm going to lose my job and everything for what?
For threatening.
What? I didn't threaten him. He know that.
You told me on the phone that you were going to kill him.
I put that in because I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, and you told her to
but I'm not going to kill my son, man. It gets on my nerves, sir.
And then we'll talk later if you want to speak more about the incident. But
yeah, because I don't have to do it. This is ridiculous. I treat people like
We're in a wait here. He's going to pull his car closer.
This is uncalled for. I don't have no money for this. Lose my job for what? For what?
We'll come over and talk to you in a second, okay?
How much is going to cost? I don't have no money to get out of this place. I'm struggling already.
I'm not too sure, honestly.
I don't know why y'all locking me up. Why am I being locked up? Please tell me. For the God's sake on my father, why?
It's like what the sergeant said, you tried to kill him.
I say it all the time. That's if you in the anger. I'm not going to kill my kids. He know he wrong. He looking at me. He know he done did wrong. I feeds him. I clothe him. You do your mama like this? Oh, hell no. You do anybody like this. Man, why he don't get about no black people? Come on, man. It's enough of this. They love to see black people locked up for what? Because they asking for help for their kids. But then you could discipline and beat them. Always got big black people criminals. I ain't no damn criminal. I'm a mother.
But Gloria's defiance is interrupted when a potentially life-threatening emergency unfolds.
I need medical attention too when they get there. I need medical attention. My chest hurting, palpitating and everything. I'm hot, my wrist hurting, everything.
Mom's complaining of chest pain, so she's going to the station first to have fire check her out. I don't know if she'll end up getting transported to the hospital. Does she have any health issues that you're aware of?
A lot.
Medics respond to the police station and give Gloria a thorough exam before clearing her for transport. And as he leaves the house where all this began, one officer gives his final thoughts on the morning's events.
She pretty crazy or what?
She's just... Yeah, she's... I don't think she was actually going to kill him, but you never know.
56-year-old Gloria Cobbs was booked into the Pinal County Jail on one count of disorderly conduct involving a weapon, one count of threatening or intimidating, and one count of endangerment. In December 2024, she was found guilty of disorderly conduct with a deadly weapon and sentenced to 18 months of supervised probation.
Alrighty guys, I'm out of here. So We'll see you all on the next one. Later.